So guys, it's Rukshan here coming live from the city in front of the CFMEU headquarters, it seems like, in Victoria. There's a couple of workers here joined together. Not sure if it's started before or it's just starting and more people are coming, but I'll just go speak to some of these guys here. So why are you guys out here?
We're here for our rights, okay? They've taken away, first of all, everybody has a free choice, okay? We don't want to have to lose our jobs, right? This union gets our fees to protect us, okay? And to stand for our rights, right? All members, not half members, not 20% of the members, all members, okay? Touch one, touch all. Where's that slogan gone? Hey, touch one, touch all. Okay? We have families to feed. All these boys have families to feed. Okay? We got rents to pay, and we have nobody sticking up for us except for ourselves. Okay? And that's why we're here.
It's a bigger picture than that, bro. The message needs to go to Dan Andrews, bro. Fuck the vaccine off. We ain't getting it. We're not going to fucking kill ourselves. Why don't you go and get it, bro? Because you're scared.
That's right.
You know what's in it. You want to force everyone else to and get it, you pussy. You and all your police force. What I saw on Saturday, all pussy.
Gutless. Right? And we're going to stand here, and we'll stand here every day if we have to. Okay? Where's Johnny Setka? He's hiding. Where is he? Come and talk to us. We're here. Here's the members. We're the members. Here's the members. And one more thing, mandatory is not law. Remember that, mandatory is not law. Okay, they're breaking multiple laws. They're breaking even the EBA. Their own EBA they're breaking. Okay? And people are going to lose businesses over it. People are going to lose families over it. And they think it's all right because mate, we know the real deal with him. We know why he's doing it. I know why he's doing it. Don't let me call you out on this live stream for it. Okay, 20 million. You got your payout, 20 million. Okay, you got a problem, let's come out here and sort it out with your members instead of hiding in the offices of the government, the corrupt organisation.
Thanks, mate. So as you can see, guys, some very strong opinions. So I'm not sure if there's a official start time or whatever it is. I just saw a post on this on social media, and I'm pretty close by. So this is pretty close to North Melbourne, and I live around that area. So I just walked down and saw these boys here. So there was on Friday, the lunchroom, the so-called lunchroom, tea room protests, well, eating lunch outside at least. I'm hearing that it's going to continue on throughout this week. This could be a part of it, I'm not 100% sure, but definitely you got people out here that are in the construction industry standing in front of the CFMEU headquarters in Victoria. They are not happy about the mandatory vaccine, and they're not happy about Daniel Andrews. And some even made comments about the behaviour of police towards protesters on Saturday. So I'll just let this roll, guys. I'm just going to let it roll and just hang out here for a bit. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, so I'm just going to hang out here.
What's your channel?
Real Rukshan.
What?
Real Rukshan?
Hey, listen. Is that Facebook or?
Facebook, bro, yeah.
Anything else?
No. Yeah. You want to say anything else?
This is just the start of the fight. Hey, the bigger picture is, bro, everyone involved construction, whether you be steeling, concreter, scaffy, plumbers, sparkies, anything, bro. We all need to drop tools and stand together against the vaccine is what we're standing against, not just for our jobs. It's the vaccine that is the bigger picture.
It's not just that, brother.
No, it is.
It should be our choice. Like,
Well, that's what I mean.
yeah, like not just
We
that.
ain't getting it.
All the EBAs we've signed, we've voted for, we're losing them.
Yeah.
Like, we need our union to stand up for us now more than ever. Just here to just ask them what's going on. We need some clarity.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, we want the vaccine. What?
We want that mandate gone. Okay, we're not getting it. No one should get it.
Yeah, but look,
If you want to get it, go and get it.
people
But
should have
if
their
you-
choice. you
That's
know
it.
what I mean?
It's choice. We don't want it.
So there's a few of you guys here today, but is this like a more of a industry-wide, like is there more people that have these feelings that are afraid to speak out, or what is it?
There's a lot. A lot of people are they're feeling they're coerced into getting the vaccine. Like, that's what we're here for. Like, you shouldn't be put into a corner where it's
tricking
your,
everyone.
it's not just your, like, you lose your livelihood, that's your family, that's dinner on the table for your children and your partner. Like, it's right.
This is just the first day. Rukshan. This is the first day. This is the first day. Once there's a lot of people that want to be, that will come down here today. This is still early. This is just the start, right? We demand that our rights are respected, and we demand that the union does their job. Okay? They send the bills out for the fees, and they do nothing for us.
Prior to the government saying these things, did the union give you guys any assurances? Did they say they'd be defending you guys?
They did. They said that it won't be. It'll be your choice. Before, deals were done under the table. Deals were done under the table, behind the backs of everyone, without the consultation of the boys, the bosses, nobody. Okay, they went behind the backs, and we just demand that our voices be heard. Anybody from the union wants to come here and talk to their members. Their members are out the front here waiting.
So if anyone that's listening, according to that gentleman, this is very early on in this protest for them, and this is the first day apparently. So, and he expects more people to turn up and for it to build. Just from what they said, anecdotally, there's a lot more people in the industry that feel this way, that are yet to speak out. And I think because this week, a lot of that, the rules that have been put in place by the government, the mandates that all construction workers must be vaccinated, for instance, before they can come on work sites and stuff. I think that will really, people that have an opinion about that, people who are against those kind of coercive tactics, most likely will turn up to these type of protests. Sorry guys, I'm just going to rest my camera down here.
Lankan.
I'm Sri Lankan, bro.
Yeah, Mohammedan.
Oh no, oh no.
One day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
like
got-
languages, man. I play with a few languages, man.
Oh, awesome, man. You got some Sri Lankan mates, or you just learned the language?
Just in the industry, you know what
Yeah,
I mean?
yeah.
A lot of Sri Lankans in the
Working,
industry,
yeah,
man.
100%.
So, yeah, so I've learnt a little bit of Sinhalese, man.
Yeah, that's cool, man. It's
Who
good
do
to
you
know.
work for, man?
Myself, man.
Oh, you're independent.
Real Rukshan, bro.
Yeah, good on you, man.
That's why I came out here, man, to see what you guys are up to.
Good on you, man.
Thanks, brother.
I remember when Dunn ran this government.
Hey, Joe, I just had a missed call from this number. My name is Rukshan. Yes. Yes, this is my number, man. Alright. Yeah, but I'm actually live streaming. No worries, buddy.
Thanks, brother.
How long are you guys going to be out here?
As long as it takes.
As long as it takes?
As long as it takes.
Yeah. You guys want to speak on camera or anything, or not really?
Not at the moment. Too angry.
Too angry, fair enough.
Too angry.
Fair
I
enough.
want to speak. I want to speak properly.
Yeah, fair enough, man. No, yeah, I understand, brother. I understand. Thank you.
Well, 100%. You know, once upon a time, the feminists
It's reading the
talked
back here,
about,
it says
you know,
no
my
jab.
body, my choice, and it is my body, my truth. As much as I
Vaccine
want to
is,
abortion,
says Dan Andrews is a coward.
my body. So
No mask.
And I'll say that to his face too if you bring him out.
What? So what does it say on the back of your top? Vaccine is COVID-19. Dan Andrews is a coward. No masks. No jab, no vaccine. Thanks, mate.
People think I won't stand for them. People think I won't stand for them. Watch the protest on Saturday. I'm the one that's getting pulled into the fucking police force by myself.
So you were protesting on Saturday as well?
Yeah, bro. I'm fucking
How are your eyes?
Oh, my eyes are good,
I
thank you.
saw you. I was watching your video.
Oh, yeah.
Does it really sting?
Oh, it stings a lot, yeah. Even this morning I accidentally touched my camera and put it on my face. Still there on the camera because the camera got sprayed as well, so...
But are they going to do anything? Because is that not a profanity? Because people were... But it shouldn't be, just say,
You need more political will. A lot of media coverage. Yeah, I'm not sure.
None of it mainstream.
I'm not sure why the other mainstream coverage is not here today.
Are you aware of it?
I don't know. I think so. I mean, I found out about it just on. It was just out in the public. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Hope
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Just talking to someone here, and so just from speaking to the guys before. So there's no really set time for this. They're just here. So. And they didn't really give a time period for how long they're going to be here or whatever it is. So this might actually build throughout the day as workers arrive here. They might be coming from all over the state, I'm not sure. There's no other mainstream news outlets here at the moment. I've seen, I don't know, police drive-bys, nothing like this. So right now it's just, I think it's just because I'm so close by that I walked here, that I'm just here really early. But it's good because I got a chance to speak to some of the people here and just get some of their perspectives and views. So for anyone that's just joining in, I'm just in front of the CFMEU headquarters here on Elizabeth Street, where workers from different job sites have joined, which they tell me is very early on. They're expecting more people, and they're going to be staying here for a while. So I'm just going to place my camera down, guys, and just do a few other things. I'm just going to leave it rolling. If anything interesting happens, or if anyone wants to speak to me, I'll go speak to them. But otherwise, I'm just going to let the camera roll here for a bit. So is there people inside?
There was a guy in there, yeah.
Okay.
They're going to have a meeting. They're having a meeting in here at 12 o'clock.
They're having a meeting, okay.
They'll stand up and fight back. If you don't, you lose. Fucking oath.
So some of these workers, they want someone from the union representative, or I don't know who, maybe John Setka himself, to come outside and speak to them. They reckon there's people in there, and there's also going to be a meeting in there at 12 p.m. as well. But there you go, guys. Real Rukshan here, reporting live from our city of Melbourne. Giving you independent, unedited coverage via my live stream of what some of the people in the city are thinking, some of the workers in our state are thinking. probably going to stay here for most of the day. I'm not sure if I'll cut the live stream here and there. I'm not sure how long these people will stay. I'm not sure exactly, but I'm going to hang around here to cover this. And there's every chance that it might build throughout the day, or it might not. I'm not 100% certain of anything like that. But definitely there's a protest happening right now in front of the CFMEU in Victoria, and it's very peaceful. It's just construction workers here. I'll just give you a different perspective from the street. So earlier on I spoke to someone that was here, and they were just talking about how they're disappointed with the union for not standing up for them, standing up for the choices and rights of all their workers, despite the stance they've decided to take on this. They believe their union should be sticking up for people that don't want to be forced into having a vaccination to keep their employment going. This is kind of a very, very new territory for Australia, for Victoria, and even for I think these kind of union movements who have traditionally they were all about the worker, but you can see that there is a very much well, when I say traditionally, I mean originally. For a long time they've been politicized and very political, but even within those politics you've always seen them kind of take workers' rights, whether you agree with their tactics or not, very seriously. What we're discussing here today is one of the most fundamental rights of humans, which is their ability to choose what happens with their bodies. Especially for workers, their ability to choose to what happens to their bodies, but still be in employment and still have a job. That's a very massive fundamental issue. That these kind of unions and stuff, this is their exact purpose of existence, is to give a voice to such workers in a manner that takes into account their actual issues with those kind of rules, right? I don't think unions necessarily always need to represent the views and the wishes of governments. Most unions would probably say that's not what they do, traditionally anyway. And I think a lot of these guys may be disillusioned with how their union is treating them, because they would have been paying fees for years, all these members across multiple unions in this country, in Victoria. And maybe some of them are wondering what the hell was all that for. Anyway, guys, that's just my opinion. Just a basic opinion there on this matter. But yeah, I think it's a very fundamental issue in our society, and possibly deserves a bit more robust coverage and debate, rather than just springing on these massive shifts in the balance between workers' rights and what the government wants them to do with their bodies in just one foul swoop. So I've been for about a half an hour here.
Good luck, fellas. See you, Rukshan.
See you later. No worries.
Where are you next in Melbourne?
I'm just in North Melbourne. Yeah, I'm sitting right here. I don't have to run.
But I love your work.
Yeah, no worries.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you so much.
You know, you even get the Prime Minister following.
Yeah, I think he was watching. Hopefully he watches this.
Take care.
Take care, bye. So I'm just going to put my camera down again, guys, for a second.
Hey, more soldiers. We need more soldiers here. More soldiers come down here now. All right? This is the call. Anybody can come. Be here now. Come down now.
Mate, this is the banner.
Back up to the...
Sorry guys, I'm just going to put my camera down here. If anyone's watching, so I'm just in front of the CFMEU headquarters. There's workers gathered here, construction workers gathered here to protest against the union itself, mandatory vaccines, and even some of them are protesting against Daniel Andrews. So I feel like I'm here very early because I'm actually very nearby here, so I just came down when I saw it was being discussed on social media publicly, but I've yet to see any other mainstream sources here, and I'm yet to see police or anyone else arrive at this location. Speaking to these workers, they're not here. They didn't actually tell me how long they're going to be here. They said they'll be here as long as it takes. I'm not sure exactly what that means. And they did say this is a part of an ongoing action throughout this week. Guys, I might actually stop this broadcast for the time being, but I'm going to be here. I'm going to be here, just observing what is happening and documenting it. And if anything, I'll definitely come back on the live stream. But thanks for watching, and I'll see you. Hey guys, Real Rukshan coming back on the live stream. For those of you who are watching the live stream previously, numbers here have probably doubled since that time. I've seen a few mainstream media cameras here as well, some photographers, and I've seen one police car do a drive-by as well. So I'm just reporting live from the city today in front of the CFMEU headquarters. Where construction workers have gathered. And I spoke to some of them earlier, so they're here protesting against their union for not backing them, as well as against mandatory vaccination to stay in employment. And also some of them have a few opinions about Daniel Andrews as well, our Premier. Yeah, they are here in front of the office here. Some of them did say they want someone, a union rep or someone, to come out and speak to them. But no one's actually come out yet. No one's come out of the building. Just from the chatter here, there's no defined time for whatever's happening here. These guys claim they'll be here for as long as they need to be, and this is going to be a recurring theme for them apparently throughout the week. They're also telling me that their work day's been cut to 6 hours and some sites aren't working at all. I will do a few more interviews if I can throughout today. So I'll be here throughout the day doing rolling live stream coverage of what's happening here. Here and there I might turn the live stream off, but I will keep, I'll stay here, as long as there's people here, I'll be here to document it. I'm yet to see, which is a good thing, I'm yet to see any police here. I don't think these guys are all peaceful, exercising their rights in front of an organisation that they pay money to, which is their union. But yeah, no police here, it's very peaceful. They got music playing, and I think they're just waiting around to maybe speak to a rep. Joining in all the time, just walking down from construction sites around the area. There's a lot of construction just in this particular area. Hey guys, for anyone watching, I'm just rolling the camera. So I've seen a lot of comments here, people asking where the police are. Look, I think it's a good thing there's no police here. That's just my personal opinion. But yeah, it is very contrasting to the scenes we've seen previously in Melbourne. I mean, there's no way around it. This is a protest of sorts. It's a bit different in the sense that they've gathered in front of a building which is an organisation that they pay fees to and that represent them. So it puts it in a slightly different category. Yeah, I mean, if there's no police here for the entire day, that would be a great thing because, well, if anything, if there are police here, it should be just to manage either the traffic or just keep everyone safe. That should be the role of policing. So every few minutes I see people rolling up, just walking down. You can see there's 3 more coming down here. You know, you can't, it's not hard to miss the high-vis vests, the orange and the fluoro green, so you can kind of just see them congregating here. Zoom in here. reading some of the questions here. Yes, I will be interviewing some people. I'll try to get some interviews. I did get some earlier. I'll get some more. Some of them don't want to be on camera in the sense that they want to just, they don't really want to talk, and they're covering their faces. I don't know what they're worried about, maybe repercussions, who knows. But there are a few here that are willing to talk and want to talk on camera. I think the majority of them actually do want to talk on camera. It's just, yeah. Alright guys, there's a few more cars pulling up here with workers. And yeah, for those asking questions, there is no, I've just seen one police car drive by. So they definitely know this is happening here in the city. But yeah, maybe they've decided just to leave it alone. Who knows? But yeah, very contrasting scenes to what we've seen just on the weekend. On Saturday, you would have seen there was a freedom protest that I was covering as well. Lots of nasty incidents between protesters and police on the streets of Richmond, with police trying to stop that protest after they've encircled the city and closed the city down. That protest actually moved into Richmond, where the police arrived, and yeah, there was a lot of tense scenes there. Yeah, I'd probably say from guesstimates right now, just looking at the crowd here, maybe like a bit more than 50, maybe, I don't know, maybe my counting's really bad, but there's a lot more than when I turned up here at 8:30. Hey brother, what's going on? Good? Good man. Welcome to work, man. Thanks brother.
Great job for Sat.
Sorry bro?
Great job for Sat. Thank
There you go guys, some classic Beastie Boys music there. Fight for your right to party. So as you can see, more people are coming down. I've been here since 8:30, and when I came down, there's probably like 15 people. I don't know if you can see, there's a whole stream of them coming from down Elizabeth Street here. There's probably like 10 people there that are walking down, I'm guessing to join what's happening here in front of the CFMEU building. So I'll just go film those guys coming down as well. There's probably 2 mainstream media photographers here, I think. There was a camera crew here before, but they left. Yeah. I found out about this through, I saw a social media post on one of the platforms that's just saying that they're going to be gathering here. I'm not sure who's responsible for it, but and I'm pretty close by, so I just came to see, and yeah, there were people here. So I started recording, filming. Starting to spit down with a bit of rain. So if any of you watching my live streams, I actually film on a separate camera as well. This phone is just attached to the that camera that I use, so it's going to be shaky here and there, the phone. The live stream is purely for the purposes of documenting everything in full, unedited. And then I do actually film on another camera. So you got some people here, some workers coming down.
Hey, Rukshan. Hey, bro.
There you go, a few more people have come down here. Starting to rain as well.
Nice work, brother. Having all the time. You're going to travel on Saturday, eh?
Yeah,
How's
your eyes feeling? Better?
I got arrested.
You got arrested? Oh shit, that's not good.
Yeah.
Alright.
Heavy on Saturday.
That's not good. So it is starting to rain. I don't think a bit of rain will affect these boys. So interesting. Some of these workers here were also at the protest as well, from what they're saying. The protest that happened on Saturday. Sorry, I'm just going to keep rolling here. If you see my phone moving about a lot, that's because it's actually connected to my other camera that I'm using here, as you can see. So I'm filming on that. My actual coverage. This is my unedited live stream, live report. workers now walking down the streets. maybe they have a break time, something. I don't know. There's a lot coming now. It looks like they just got some Uber, some food delivered, so looks like they're here for a while. They're getting their food delivered. I'm very surprised by the lack of mainstream media here at the moment. Only because this is a major issue right now in Victoria, at least. Particularly what's coming in the next couple of days, where these workers won't be allowed on site without having proof of at least having one jab. You know, there's at least 100 here, almost gathered, I reckon. Well, there's more people coming down. There'll be. So people are coming all the time here now, and you'd think there'd be some sort of law enforcement or media by now, but no, nothing. Maybe they're just ignoring this is happening. Who knows? But I'm here, Rukshan, real Rukshan's here from independent media coverage, and I'll stay here as long as there's people here that want that are doing protesting or that want to speak. I'll be here to capture that, document that. So if you guys can see, there's more coming there from across the road. I mean, they're very peaceful, very quiet. They just play music. They're just chatting amongst themselves. Oh, there is one photographer here taking some photos. Yeah.
We thank the people that send those in.
Yeah, I'll just come up here, guys. Oh, away from the music, mate.
Just want to send a thanks out to the people that send the Uber Eats. The boys love it. Thanks.
There you go. Someone send the Uber Eats. Hey, bro, do you know anyone that wants to say anything?
I'm not sure, bro. Just go around and ask.
Yeah, I'll ask her.
Who do you work for?
Myself, brother. Do you know anyone that wants to speak on camera? Say anything? Anyone want to say anything to the camera? Speak to the camera? Why you guys are here? No. Oh, you can tell them again. Yeah, come up here, bro. So just for people that have joined in, I know you spoke before to me.
First of all, I want to thank the people on your live that send us coffees from Uber Eats. Look, we're here today to fight for our rights. First of all, we have multiple laws that protect us. Okay, so all this mandatory stuff, that's not law. So we're here. We've got families to feed, and we're not going to be blackmailed by anyone. Right? We're not going to be blackmailed by anyone. Okay, especially the union, who's meant to be protecting us, right, and looking out for our rights. That's what it was built on, right? And we've been thrown under the bus. People got families being told they can't work. That ain't going to happen. And today, as you can see, the numbers are coming out here, and we're we're telling them what we think by being outside their office, and not one of their reps has even come to even talk to us. Okay, so we'll sit here and we'll stand here until it does that. And as you can see, we get water brought to us. Okay. And that's how it is, because if the construction boys don't stand up, nobody's going to stand up.
So there's deliveries of food and water coming here, guys.
There's 10 you need. Sorry, I didn't know how many people were here.
Oh, sorry, mate. No, good, man.
How are you, buddy? Good, man. I don't know if you won't know me. I'm Riot Melbourne, you know me?
Yeah.
That's me. How are you, bro?
Good, man.
It's getting big.
Yeah, it's like water's coming. I think they're here for the long haul.
Good, man. I hope it gets fucking hectic.
I don't know. So as you can see, guys, there's food being delivered, water coming in, and and there's a
That live?
yeah.
We want to say a big thank you to everyone who's turned up. Big thank you to everyone who's turned up and everyone who's sending their support to all the brothers all over Melbourne today. Thanks very much.
Thanks, buddy.
Just all every worker is like standing out front of it. I'm standing next to the real Rukshan.
So yeah, guys, as you can see, food being delivered, water being delivered to these guys. I don't know, the numbers just keep growing, and I think they just want to speak to someone from their, maybe one of their reps to come out to speak to them, but at the moment, in my opinion, they're just hiding inside their building. And these are all paying members of the union, and they're out here. Good, mate. How's it going? I'm just on the live here.
Fantastic information for you for these boys to help continue to fight.
You want to speak on camera?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Go for it.
Yeah, g'day. Thanks for having me, Rukshan. My name's Mark. I'm a nobody, just a concerned construction worker. The reason I'm doing this right now, there's a bit of information out there to keep us all above water, the guys that are worried about their wages and continued work. But you're worried about this, the thing that's getting pushed around the place for whatever reason you may have. I've just done this process myself, and because it is a process, I wanted to come in. I saw your first live this morning, and I saw this building out here, and I've got to tell you, like I nearly peed my pants with happiness. Made sure I got out here now. I've just been to my local GP. I'm after an exemption. At the moment, I have anxiety and insomnia from last September because of the concerns of this thing. I look into everything. I know what the concerns are, people. There are concerns. Okay, so
Well, anyone that wants to get it, go right ahead. There are plenty of people with concerns and they've got no help, no representation, and it's hard to get the information. So here's some for you. While I be careful about what I say for obvious reasons. My local GP, I went in, I lost my exemption because of the anxiety and conditions that I have. I've gone in there, I've booked the particular thing that people want us to have it registered with Medicare. I've then had an appointment to see the GP, and I've asked for my informed consent. I had all the right questions. This morning I was on the PRGuy website. There's 59,199 adverse reactions to death reported. Now, if you read that site, like I explain all the time, that site is reported. They haven't investigated them. So one question there is, while they're doing an investigation, surely they would stop it. They've done that for previous ones. I'm not here for that though anyway. He said he cannot, the government have told the doctors they can no longer give informed consent. They cannot no longer give their exemptions themselves. They have to go into a government computer on the site, on a computer, on a web page, and apply. He hasn't done many of these yet, but he did inform me that he's spoken with them on the phone, and they said they're only looking at people who have had previous heart issues, heart attacks, or people who have had clotting issues. The rest of them, it's going to sound like it's going to be very hard to get. My issues alone are because of the situation. It doesn't seem like it's going to be a good enough thing because of the treachery and trickery behind the scenes. It goes very deep. But what I'm saying about that particular process is, if you're worried about not being able to work in this date that's coming up on Wednesday, I believe, what you want to do is do that. Go in, book in. Doesn't mean you're going to just absolutely get it, but book in. Ask the questions for your informed consent, because these doctors, my doctor, I asked the right questions. He was unable. He said, no, I can't say that. You're definitely not going to have any of these issues. I said, while you haven't given me my informed consent, I'm not comfortable with this. I'm concerned about it. I want my exemption. And that's what he explained to me, that they're under a shitload of pressure above. Government bodies, obviously, that they can't just write them out themselves off their own professional opinions anymore. So that's why I've come out here today. I just wanted to let these guys know this will do it, because I'm losing my voice from Saturday. All these guys, my voice won't survive it. There's another one. All your jobs, if your employers are saying, which they are, you must get a mandate, whatever it is, ask them for the material safety data sheet. There are others telling you all about this. It is in their legal realm when they're telling you have to do it to be able to do the duty of care. They have plenty of paperwork from health and safety issues in the past and present. They're always building on those. They have very, very firm legal documents. I'll be quick now, sorry, Rukshan.
That's okay.
Ask for your these are the two things you want to do. Just keep yourself calm, keep you working. Firstly, make your booking. Mine's not for a month, that was the earliest I could get in. That's going to keep you working because you're showing that you know what you need to do. Get the process going for your exemption to go through the government. Probably not going to get it because they're ratbags. We all know what's going on. If you've got concerns, you know why. Also, the really strong case you'll have is that your own work, throw it back at your employer. You don't have to be rude. You don't have to be nasty, swearing. Just let them know that you're considering it, but please, if this is what you require for me to work on your site, can you please get me the material safety data sheet? This sheet is out now, by the way. Finance is out, and it's basically everything in there. It's no data for it. It's unusable. Throw it back in your employer's hands, and it'll keep you away from it. If you're choosing to stay away for whatever your reasons are, this is the process. This is what you need to do. It may still become harder in the near future because they're changing things on a whim behind the scenes that aren't even legitimate, but they're getting away with it right now. I'm just trying to help all workers in every field to keep your head above water, to keep yourself working, because the biggest struggle right now is people are worried about feeding the kids, putting food on the table, holding onto their jobs. So thanks, Rukshan.
No worries, mate. Thanks for sharing that.
You're doing a good job, bud.
So that was just someone just sharing their views and opinions with me, and I can see some of the comments here that you can't hear what he's saying. Unfortunately, it is windy and noisy out here. I'm also recording on another camera and another device with a microphone separately as well, so if there's anything informative in that, I will share that in any other video that I do. Now that man was just sharing his opinion on... Hey, how's it going? I'm good. Yeah. Sorry man, thank you so much. But yeah, that man was just sharing his opinion on what he thinks some of the workers can do if they're worried about what happens come Wednesday or a couple of days from now when they might not be allowed on job sites. And if you're joining into this live stream now, I've been here since about 8:30. I've spoken to some of these people, and they are here about their union. They want to speak to a union rep. They want to speak to someone about their concerns. They don't feel like they're being represented by their union, and they're also against the fact that they are being forced into taking this mandatory, vaccine thing the government's put in place, which means that unless they show that they've, taken the first dose or booked an appointment or whatever it is, they can't come to a job site. And they're also, some of them also here are not happy with the Premier, Daniel Andrews. I can't speak for everyone. I've only spoken to a few guys that have said that. So, but yeah, when I came here at 8:30, there was about 15 people, but now there's a whole lot more here. And for some of them, it feels like it's going to be an all-day thing, and maybe even a whole week thing. I don't know. Like they might come every single day. Not 100% sure. But yeah, I'll be here when I can to report on this and cover these and document this.
Just a quick shout out, George from Sufra, thank you very much for your drinks and your zatas, your luck machine. Thanks for supporting the CFMEU boys. Anyone wants some food? That's where you go. Thank you.
Yeah. That's just someone that's sent these guys some food and drinks over. So you got some food here, Krispy Kremes. It says here, mandatory is not law. Construction variant is here. And these guys haven't come out yet, they're still closed.
Every dog fight needs to come here. Tell them, tell them.
That day, alright. Just myself, man. So it's spilling out onto the road now as well a little bit. Alright guys, I'll just go for a walk around. Just got a call from Neil Mitchell there from 3AW, just asking what's happening here. So I was just telling him, just from my opinion, what's going on here from speaking to people here. Apparently the unions claim that this is like some sort of planned thing that they knew about or something, or you know, they're okay with this or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. The members here don't seem too happy with their union, and you know, they are currently locked out and no one's come and spoke to them. Let's go put the camera down for a bit, guys. I'll keep rolling.
Hey man, I heard you on 3AW. Good job.
Yeah. They told me. They actually told me about Saturday's protest.
Right, okay. Yeah. Limbrick's on his way as well.
Excellent. I'll-
You're going to be the holographer.
I'll come later, man. Thanks, man. No, I'm good, man. I'm good. No, I'll come. I'm not vegetarian. I'll come.
Huh?
I'll get something later, man. Sorry.
You want donut?
No, I'm good, man. I'm
Sure?
good for now. Yeah, 100%. Thanks, man.
Lots of support coming out.
Thank you. So got a lot of food here. So it's very nice of the workers here. They just offered me some food, saying that they're going to be here for a long time. Hey man, what's going on?
I commend you on your work and I want to give a donation to you.
Nah, I'm good, man.
Come on, mate, please.
All good, man.
But let me, mate.
No.
Just give me a lifty shake.
No.
Lifty shake.
All good,
Come
man.
on.
No donations, man. But I appreciate the support, man. 100%.
Honestly, man, I love watching you, mate.
Thanks, man. But yeah, no need for donations, man. All good. I do this for the purposes of citizen journalism, man. It's all good.
Yeah, I know.
100%.
Mate, the more that you can support it, mate, the better. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
These boys don't want to get the job. They're done. Regional workers here today as well that have been stood down for the next 4 weeks. All got mortgages, all been with companies for 15 to 20 years.
It's not about my case, it's about all
They're
of
all
us.
nice blokes.
Run in all in, remember? Yeah, I know, that's me personally.
You can try it. The only thing you want to open the doors at the moment.
But I'm not worried about
When
myself,
Uber
I'm
Eats
worried
comes
about
and you're hungry, but
everyone. One in, all in. It's the boys, mate. It's the boys, it's all of us.
there's no trouble here. We're all just doing what we need to do.
I'm just trying to... Well, we're all telling you, mate, there's fucking time today or when you're playing.
We're just doing our job.
Bring your organisers.
So whatever that results in,
John Setka, get off his fucking fat ass and get down here and address his members.
one of the last
Tell the cunt we don't want him. You can fucking see
You guys should be on our side. You with me? Should be on our side.
once again, everyone is
yeah, no, it's not that, not right now, no. I'm not really worried about that job anymore. Fuck the job.
So the cops are actually asking the...
It's them.
So the police just arrived, guys. 2 officers. There's 2 squad cars here, and they're actually asking the protesters what's going on, why you guys are here. They were confused as to, is this like something that's a part of the union? Is the union involved? And these guys are like, nah. They don't even open the doors for us. And then the police went to the union doors as well to see if they'll open the doors, but nah, no one opened the doors. So whoever's in this building right now, they're hiding out. They don't want to come out and face their members. The police are a bit confused as what's going on here, because obviously it is a protest of some sort, and it's got nothing to do with the actual union, it seems, in the sense that I don't think they're responsible for it, because they would have come out and spoken to the police, but they haven't done that. So they're hiding out. The members are out here. It's only growing. More and more people are coming down, and yeah, I'm just going to keep reporting, guys, just what's going on here. But yeah, again, in my opinion, quite cowardly for whoever the reps are in this union, because it's a union that represents these people. So these are the members. So it's quite cowardly for them to actually hide inside a building. Even one of them can come out and just speak to these people and maybe either diffuse the situation, listen to them, whatever it is, I don't know. But currently they're just hiding in there, which is quite funny for an organisation to be hiding from its members. It's quite hilarious, actually. But that's the state of things in the state right now. Yeah, some people it just looks like some people just don't have a voice. Some people just don't have a voice, it seems. Even if you're a paying member of a union, they don't want to represent you because in my opinion, it looks like they're afraid of the repercussions from either the government or the media for even entertaining the concerns of their members. Which is just ridiculous, because, you know, I think their first duty should be to address the concerns of their members, no matter what those views are. And it's not a small group of people here. It's not a small group of people here. How you going, man? How you doing? But yeah, it's not a small group of people here. It's a pretty large group, and it could possibly build throughout the day. And I mean, the police have been so far reasonable. I don't know if they're going to call in other people. But yeah. I mean, the police should definitely leave these guys alone. They're very peaceful. They're not doing anything. They just like wanted to speak to their member. There's no need to escalate whatever's going on here, definitely. But it just maybe goes to show some of the people watching that it might go to show some of the people watching that the police are, you know, knocking over old ladies and pepper spraying them in the face and stuff. Those are kind of things that they can do to helpless people like that sometimes, but maybe in this certain scenario, they might not behave in this way. I'm not sure, but yeah, definitely there's no need for police to actually escalate anything that's happening here today. It's very peaceful. There's hardly any placards. There's hardly any yelling or shouting. It's just construction workers gathered with their fellow workers, chatting amongst themselves, talking about their concerns, talking about their issues with their union, and listening to some music and eating food. So it's a very peaceful gathering. I'm just making that very clear. Look, I think I just saw a politician's come down as well. So David Limbrick's here. So he's from the Liberal Democrats, so he's come down, I think. He's just there in the corner there. But yeah, politically, where are the movements that support these workers? Politically, I don't know. They're very, very silent. The unions are silent, the political movements are silent. And just goes to show you there's still people that are not afraid to voice their opinions and concerns despite not having support from the very organizations that are there for the pure purpose of protecting their rights.
That's running late. I thought I'd come over and say hi. Did our wedding for us.
Oh,
yes, yes.
Oh, far out, man. I recognize that from your eyes.
Good memory, bro.
Far out, man. Yeah. How's it good, man? Yeah. How's everything?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Besides all this stuff that's going on, I guess.
Oh, mate, it's a good turnout.
Yeah.
And let it grow, mate. Yeah. Let it grow.
Yeah, definitely, man.
No, I'll live on a different side. Okay.
Fair enough.
What I find interesting is response today is so much different to how they normally respond.
Oh, 100%. I'm thinking right there. I mean, it's good. They shouldn't be responding to nothing. Just do what they're doing right now, which is traffic management. That's about it. I recognize you. You got good memory.
There you go. I see you all the time. I've always been thinking of you. So today,
I'm so glad you said hello, man. That's awesome. Hey, buddy, what's going on? So as you can see, guys, police have finally blocked off the road here. So they've blocked off one end of Elizabeth Street just before it gets into the city, and there's another police car here. And you know, again, just sharing my opinion here, despite whatever directions or whatever's there is, I think the job of police should be just to manage the traffic flow here and ensure it's a safe area for people, pedestrians, for other cars that are going past, whatever it is. They just manage this site and not escalate anything.
There's no 70-year-olds here left because we throw the fucking ground.
But yeah, so it's again very peaceful, and police just doing a bit of traffic management at the moment, as it should be in a free democratic society, particularly one where people are, you know, gathered in front of a union which represents them, which they pay fees and money to. That's where they're gathered in front of.
Stick your vaccine up your ass. Good. There you go. How'd you go the other day?
Send this to the people.
Yeah, 100%. Alright guys, I'm just put my camera down for a little bit here. I'll just let it keep rolling though. So it is starting to rain again. Gonna stand here under a tree and hopefully I don't get too wet, but it is raining. Not
the order coming. Alright guys, we've got the Tim Tams. Thanks buddy.
Everybody together! Woo! Good work! Love it, mate! Love it!
Hey Rukshan, how's it going, man? Yeah, sure. Well, thank you. What's your name, sorry? Rafael. Pleased to meet you, Rafael. Yeah. I support what you're doing here.
So I just got member of Liberal Democrats here, David Limbrick. I'm just going to ask him on his thoughts about what's happening here with the construction workers. David, what do you think about what's going on here with the workers here?
It's good to see opposition.
It's very loud here.
The government's roadmap isn't a roadmap to freedom, it's a roadmap to a segregated society and medical apartheid. What we're seeing is people being forced into medical procedures without their full and free consent. And I think people are starting to realise what's happening now, in that lots of people are going to lose their jobs, they're going to be separated from society. We're seeing one of the biggest shifts in social, political and economic terms that we've ever seen. People who choose not to get a particular medical procedure of their own free will are going to be separated from society. We can't allow this to happen.
Thank you, David. Thank you so much.
David, hold this for the camera. Hold it up, come on, do it, come on. Hold it.
I won't hold that one.
Oh.
I like it though.
So if you've been with me on this live stream since about 8:30 in the morning, you will have seen that the numbers actually have grown quite a bit here. More and more workers are coming down. The police have also arrived here. I was just speaking to David Limbrick there, member of Liberal Democrats in Victoria. And just from some of the chit chat here that I've listened to here, they're anticipating being here for a while, and they're also anticipating that more people will actually come down on their lunch breaks and tea breaks from around this area. I think it's a 6-hour work day today as well for the construction industry or something like this. That's the normal now. So there's a big anticipation that more people will actually turn up here today. And again, it's good to see that there's very little interference here from Victoria Police. So the workers saw someone, I don't know if it was John Setka himself or someone else from the union inside the building looking through one of the windows, and people just started yelling at them to come down and speak to them and stop being cowardly. So I mean, I don't know if I should call this a siege, but you know, you have members here who are just kind of waiting outside the building for someone to come out and speak to them. Very fairly, of course, because these are paying members of the CFMEU. but then you have the leadership who are hiding out from their own members in their building, and it's very sad, but you know, ironic, funny, a whole lot of things, but shouldn't be happening. I don't think so. These workers should be represented by their unions. You got a bit of an area cleared up here. I think the police are trying to get everyone into this one area. There's a few more shots here of Victoria Police looking a bit confused. I think they're not sure quite exactly what to do, which is interesting for an organisation that shut down an entire city and the public transport and went after people that were protesting against Daniel Andrews and the lockdown. Right now they seem very confused. Good, brother, how you doing? Yeah, they're not too sure what to do. So I don't know. Just the other day they shut down the city. To stop ordinary Victorians exercising their rights, they shut down the city. But I'm here watching them, looking a bit bewildered, unsure what to do when workers have come out in these kind of numbers in front of their union. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing, I'm saying it's a good thing. It's what police should be doing in these scenarios. Protest is a part of democracy. It is what happens in a democracy. And this is what happens in a democratic nation. People who are unhappy with their government, with their union, with whatever it is, will get together and assemble to voice that dissent and voice that concern. And rarely has it been the role of a police in a liberal Western democracy to disallow that from happening with such force and such extraordinary measures.
I've been following you, and I just want to say thank you for everything that you've done.
No worries. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, Helen.
Thank you so much for your work.
Thank you. Thanks.
That's okay.
You are the only one that reports properly.
Yeah?
And
That's sad. It shouldn't be like that.
I heard about this morning just on Facebook, and then when I saw your video up, I got that on my way.
We were on. You shared it.
I saw it online.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Good. Thank you.
But yeah, as I was saying, in a democratic society, whether it's protests against governments, against union movements, against a sporting team, whatever it is, people exercise their right to protest and show dissent. And traditionally, it's never been the role of police to stop that from happening. And we've seen throughout these last 20 months, police increasingly become authoritarian and try to control people's dissent. Try to tell people that, you know, they should stay home and protest online, and you know they justify that based on the CHO directives, health order directives, and that's kind of the case that's made there. But what you generally find is that in a free society, people will come out anyway, and as these workers have come out, they will gather, they will assemble. And it's also peaceful assembly. It's very important to know that, part of that doctrine is that people peacefully assemble and show their dissent. And as far as I can tell right now, these guys are being very peaceful. You've watched my live stream this entire time. This is a peaceful gathering of workers who are concerned about their health and who are concerned about their workers' rights. And they are in front of their union building in the CFMEU here, where their people that represent them, the people that they pay fees to, are currently hiding out, and that's just what it is. And I'm here reporting on it. I'm here commenting on it. I'm sharing my opinion on this as an independent citizen journalist. This is happening in my back door in North Melbourne. This is happening in our city in Melbourne, and I'm just here reporting on what's going on here. So we've got some Krispy Kremes here.
Shut up, boys. Shut up, brother. Lucky.
We're on your own.
Got another sign here, stop medical tyranny. And yeah, a lot better. Yeah, thanks, mate. I was struggling, yeah. So yeah, this is what's happening right now, guys. I've just been going out and covering these for a while now and just reporting on them. This is new age media in terms of doing live streams, unedited. I think it's very important to show people these unedited live streams. This is actual on-the-ground reporting. I know I do the edits later on with the highlights packages that I do, but yeah, this is actually what's more important, is this live, uninterrupted live streams. Because it's really hard to misconstrue what's happening here at this time. It's real time, it's happening right now. There's no editing. It is what it is, and people can make up their mind. I'm sure there'll be reports on this tonight on the news. I'm sure the government will comment on this. I'm sure the union leaders will comment on this and say what they like and try to paint this in the kind of narrative that they want to paint it in. But this is actually what's happening right now, and it's good that people in the city have access to this kind of information and have access to this type of live reporting. This is the future. Alternative media, new age media, and I think it's a good thing.
there? Rukshan.
Hey, buddy.
It's good, the numbers, son. So what, you just see this?
Yeah, it's going live right now. Yeah, you're okay, mate.
Sorry.
This is a gentleman that just wants to say something to the camera.
Stand up, Australia. Our life and freedoms are getting taken away. Stand up.
Thanks, sir. Hi there, so much better. Did you help me that day? Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
He can't come face to face.
Nah, that's the
So I just heard some workers saying that the union leader, John Setka, can do media appearances and talk to the news and stuff, but he's too much of a coward to come out and speak to his members in person. He's too much of a coward to actually come out and speak to his workers, but he's more than happy to do interviews for the media. So that's just something that I heard just before. So like as I was saying, right now Victoria Police is just doing traffic management.
spray, buddy.
Yeah, I'm alright, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I'm alright, man. Thanks, brother.
Show it how it is, mate.
Yeah.
Don't sell yourself to the big clubs,
Well, the numbers are definitely growing, guys, and they're anticipating more people to turn up here during their lunch break, which is probably pretty soon, actually. just police just managing traffic and walking around with clipboards at the moment.
Love your work, Rukshan.
Thanks, brother. You guys want to say anything to the camera?
We're not going to stand for this. No more. We've had enough. We have had enough.
I don't know, bro. I have no idea. You guys want to say anything to the camera? Nah. All good.
Everyone's out here today fighting for everyone in this whole country's freedom and rights. Yeah? If we don't all stand up together, we're going to be fucked. You've got to do what you've got to do. Everyone get down to the CFMEU building and respect your brothers and sisters that are trying to make change. Otherwise, we're all going to be fucked. We've got to do it now.
Thanks, mate. There you go. So some of the workers sharing their thoughts and opinions.
Workers should not be coerced into getting jabs. That's right. We have a right. It's our...
We swear by the Southern Cross to stand truly by... Hang on.
Oh, there we go. I'm going to hold it for you. I'm going to hold it.
Let him talk. I'm willing to listen to anyone, right? Stop. Come on. Fucking snake. What the fuck do we pay for? Are you gonna let me talk?
Let him talk.
Fucking boy, you
Let him talk.
You fucking kidding me?
Hey!
Hey, can everyone please calm down? Hey, calm down. Calm down. Hey, calm down. Hey, please everyone calm down. Come on. Hey, we've come out. Hey, I've come out. I'm not scared to front anyone. I've come out. All right? Can you at least give me the respect to let me talk, please?
Sorry, bro.
You can ask whatever questions you like. Please. If you let me talk, you can ask whatever questions you like.
Let him fucking talk!
Just let me talk. I just want to talk first.
Don't fucking catch us listening, talk!
Please, can you let me talk first? Then you can ask any questions.
We would have paid you fucking double!
If you let me talk, you can ask whatever questions you like. I'll answer any questions. Can I?
Fuck up, bro! Fuck up!
Can I ask him? Let me talk, and whether you agree with me or not, you can ask any questions you like. But please, everyone stay calm, all right? Okay? We're not the enemy. I don't know what you heard. If you let me finish talking, then you make a decision. All I'm asking is for you to let me have a say. After that,
What's he going to say? Don't lie to us.
Can I finish talking, please? Will you just let me have a say? Hey, you have asked for me to come out. I've come out, right? Can you please let me have a say? If you don't want me to talk, I'll go back inside. I prefer to be out here and answer any questions, all right? I have never ever said I support mandatory vaccination. Never ever. You show me where I have said.
Sorry, was that okay if I lean on you?
You're a fucking sellout, God! You're a fucking sellout! Fuck the jet! 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 Speak the fucking truth! You bring things on the floor, you can't!
Hey, please, can I finish? No, honestly, can I finish? Hey, do you want to...
Stand down! 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 Stand up or stand down! Stand up!
Hey, listen, easy. Can you please let me talk, right?
Let him talk, hey.
Now, just hang on a sec, all right? I haven't caused this pandemic, all right? This pandemic, when that hit us last... Oh, so I've caused the pandemic. Listen.
Help dangerous fuckers for wanted! Support us! Help us! Help our families!
I can't even hear myself.
Sorry, man.
Pandemic, where? Where's the pandemic, where? On TV?
Okay, let me tell you. I've come out here to address CFMEU members, no one else. If someone else has got an opinion that's not a CFMEU member, then you go to whatever organisation you belong to. I will address... I'll address the concerns of CFMEU members. I will concern. Hey, I'll address CFMEU members.
We are one. 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 We are one.
Are you actually? Are you actually going to let me talk, or are you just going to just shout over the top of me?
You're saying bullshit anyway. What are you talking this bullshit?
I've got a question. I've got a question. I've got a question. My question is, when the Vax passport, the green card comes in, no, I'm not sitting on that. When the green pass comes in, and you have to have a green pass to get on a job, when we picket those fucking jobs, and we will picket those jobs, when we picket those jobs, who's going to be the scabs? The CFMEU members who cross the picket line, or us? Who is it?
Number one, we are not scabs, all right? So I refute the element that we're scabs, right? Hey, listen. Hey, don't call me a scab. I've done jail for this union, all right? I've stood on picket lines. I've done everything, all right? So don't call me a scab, all right? Hey. Do you know what? We have tried to keep CFMEU members working since April last year. The stuff that we have done to keep everyone working and keep our industry working.
And now, John? And what about now, John? What about now?
We did not shut it down to 25%. I did not mandate vaccinations, all right? Hey, well, can I just say something? I've never met the bloke. I don't even know him. So stop calling Dan my mate. I've never met the bloke.
You're fucking sucking his cock, you fucking idiot. How much money are you taking? What are you going to do about the vaccine? You're a fucking sellout, John. You're a fucking sellout. Not the union. You are a sellout. Not the union. You are a sellout. No. Hey, I'm the same story. I'm not Fuck you, you fucking weasel! You fucking scum! Oi, hand that fucking over there!
You know where I stand. You saw me at the rally. So we're on keep working. We've been terrorist people. Shut it down.
So you want us to shut the whole building? I agree.
Now, listen! Shut up! You shut up!
That's not the way to go. Come on, boys, don't call. I'm on the same way. That's not the way to go. All right,
can you hear me? Now, Setka! I remember as a kid growing up the demonstration days fighting for our freedom in Croatia. Yes? Yes! Yes! Those boys fought against communism. Yes! 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 We are staring down the barrel of communism again. Yes! Where the fuck are your boys? Yes! We pay your wages! This is not about the fucking shit! This is all about the vaccines! Yes! that cunt is going to put a vaccine inside me. We're going to fight and fucking finish. If we don't win, we're going to go back overseas where we fucking came from. Next week, we will not be able to work. Shut it down! It's now or never! You fucking stand down! You fucking stand down! Now or fucking never! Everybody, please! I'm moving! Fuck you, mate! Fuck you! I'm asking! Fuck you up! We've heard position! We've heard a settled deal! You shut up here! How can we speak here when you're going? You've got to stand with your men. Stand with your fucking men. The men are under attack. Fuck you, you fucking bully! I said to me, they want to see my government proof vaccination, we can't come to work. What the fuck do we pay for? Huh? What do we pay for? Wait, hold up! Everybody here! And you want it! Everybody here! We want to go inside and form a position. Inside the union to come back. We want to form a position to come back to the union. Shut up, you guys! Shut up! Fucking shut up! Earn your fucking membership! Fuck you, Setka, you rat!
Thank you.
Imagine how of us, yes. Imagine it. Now. That's right. They took us into talk. Stop. What's that going to look like on the media? They make us look bad. Stop now. You understand? Look. Their fucking comments in there, mate. That's all for nothing. What we've been doing. Calm down. Our boys went in there with him. Our boys went in there with him to talk. He took boys inside. He took our boys inside the talk. They're taking the fucking cash out. It's illegal what they're doing. It's illegal. They're going to. You think the media's not going to release our else? I understand.
What I'm trying to say is, us acting like this.
I know, bro. I know.
Trust me, I've got to find these orders.
We don't like that, man.
You have to do everything. You have to do everything, mate.
Alright guys, Rukshan here in front of the CFMEU building. Two members have gone inside with John Setka to speak with them, but as you can see, things got a bit heated there. The workers here are really not happy with the representation they're getting from their union leader, John Setka, and it got a bit heated there. It's on live still. So they're just cleaning up here. I'll just go around and show you. There's a lot of people here now. I'm not sure. I think she's at home now. Hey guys, Rukshan here again, and I'm just going to end this live stream here. I'm going to start it up again. I'm just going to just change my batteries and do a few things. Right now, even though there's a lot of people gathered here, a lot of workers gathered here, two members from the people that were representing, I guess, the workers' frustrations against the union here have gone inside the building with John Setka. As you would have seen, he got a bit heated there, and a lot of things being said and thrown about. interesting again because it's like a massive, a family dispute because it's a dispute amongst members and their leader. The police are here, but they're kind of just sitting back. You got the media there as well, and you just got workers now just kind of waiting around. I don't know what will come with these discussions, but the workers are 100%. One of the main concerns that I heard there reporting on this is that these workers are not happy about.
But you're one of the best media, man. We respect you a lot. You're with us.
Brother. One of the main things that the workers are not happy with is the forced vaccination and vaccination passports for them to enter work sites. They're not very happy about that. They're not happy about the lack of representation from their leader, and that is the main reason that they're out here today. And the workers are saying that they will come here every day because this is going to affect their livelihoods, it's going to affect their jobs, and they're taking a very strong position, a strong stance against forced mandatory vaccination within their industry. So I'll come back again on the live. I'm just going to change some batteries and do a few things like this. I'll see you guys soon.
Planning for us to open more and more of those beds. The fact that we've got, I'll get you the exact number, but I think it was in the order of that sort of 425 number. The fact that we've only need to have X beds open for COVID, that's actually a good thing. That means there's less COVID patients in hospital. But the other way to answer it is, of course, there are more ICU beds open for COVID patients in Sydney because they need them to be. They absolutely need them to be. So there's a lot of capacity there, but it's not infinite. It isn't infinite, and that's why we've got to try and protect it as much as we can, because this is a year on from last year, so there is fatigue in the system. Nurses and doctors and others have not had an easy time of it waiting for this surge. They've been doing a lot of hard work every day between then and now. So we've got to give them every chance of being able to be successful.
And it was, I think, April last year that former Minister Makakos announced 4,000 extra beds would be coming online. Do you know how many have been delivered since then?
No, hang on a minute. Hang on. That is not what she announced. The notion that we're going to have 4,000 beds down at, a warehouse somewhere, turn the exhibition buildings into an ICU unit, and then have a nurse at the foot of each of those beds practicing hospital corners. No, that's not how it works. We've got 4,000 machines. We've got capacity and had capacity last year against a very different virus, not Delta, very different virus. And it was also in a situation where we were buying every ventilator we could buy because we didn't know where this would go. We also didn't have a vaccine at that point. So the notion that we would have staffed and open, kind of just sitting back waiting for patients, 4,000 ICU, but that would never happen. We will flex up as we need to, and money will not be a limiting factor. Machines will not be a limiting factor. What will be a limiting factor is how many staff do we have who have spent 2 years working double shifts, 2 years in grade 3 PPE, and they're now facing something very different to what we were talking about last year. We're not facing last year's variant. People are in ICU for longer. They're more gravely ill. They're younger. It's a more acute illness. So for all those reasons, there's not some, field hospital somewhere with 4,000 beds waiting for patients. That would not be a smart thing to do. That would in fact divert resources from people who actually need care now. The other thing I said yesterday, and I'll say it again, like 4,000 people in ICU at one time, that's not what success looks like. That is an unrecognisable health system and would be incredibly difficult.
The press release from last year, it does say 4,000 ICU beds, so I think it's become a red herring. It was probably a poorly worded press release. But if the issue is staffing, Premier,
sure,
which
yes,
clearly is, if the...
but again, the key point here is whether it was well worded or not, it's from last year. Delta was not here last year.
But you haven't said...
We weren't opening up with... No, let me keep going though. We weren't opening up with 560 cases a day. We, for all those reasons. We did that's on the downside. On the better side though, we didn't have 80% of the community double dosed. So there's many different things, and all I'm trying to respectfully make the case that points of comparison, we've just got to bear in mind, it's a very different year. These are very different circumstances, but money, again, money will not be a limiting factor. Equipment will not be a limiting factor. What will be the biggest limiting factor is staff And whilst we've made many investments to increase the number of staff, there's not like a switch where you can just suddenly turn a nurse into a critical care qualified nurse. You know, people are cared for by teams of people, and there's not an infinite number of them. Even if there were, they can't work infinite number of hours. So that fatigue issue is very real. Like, we're a year on, and no one in our health system has had an easy time of it between when that press release was issued and me standing here today.
So how do we ensure we do have enough staff? Are we bringing people on?
We have a roadmap that opens cautiously rather than opening everything on the one day. That's the biggest difference we can make.
But if things do get overwhelmed, that may lead us to have to pause.
It may
Is
do,
there
yes.
any way of boosting staff in the meantime?
Well, we are, and we have, but as I just said, we don't have an infinite number of people.
Can we take people from interstate, perhaps, from areas that don't have
Well,
large COVID outbreaks on the horizon?
Yeah, but even then, they don't have limitless amounts of staff either. So there may be, just as we've supported other states, they may support us. I know that, again, I'm happy to chase it up for you, or you might go to them directly, but I know recently WA has sent some staff. I'm not sure exactly what part of the health system they were from, but there were teams that went, I think, into New South Wales, maybe regional New South Wales, as part of that Western New South Wales problem that they had. It's not uncommon for us to try and help each other out, but like the difference, the notion that we could have a massive increase in our capacity by other states coming, they'll help. It'll be grateful. We'll be grateful for that if that's needed, but it'll help kind of at the edges. It's not going to provide you with 1,000 staff, I wouldn't have thought, because that would leave them desperately exposed for all the non-COVID things that they have to plan for. Plus, that means their staff come home tired. You can see this. It's a cycle. It's a cycle. But we're not saying because there will be extreme pressure in the hospital system we're staying shut forever. Some might like us to do that. That's not what I announced yesterday. I announced a plan to open.
Will you be asking WA?
Sorry?
Will you be asking WA for some extra staff, perhaps other staff?
No, not at this stage, because we don't need extra staff at this stage.
But we will soon, according to this.
Well, we might do, and if we get to that point, we'll make requests, and they'll make offers, I expect, well before then, just like we do in bushfires, just like we do in lots of other areas.
The burnout model says that even if no rules are changed from the current set of rules, there is still a, quote, moderate risk of 790 ICU beds at one time being needed, and 2,500 normal ward beds for COVID.
Yes.
Can you answer in a concise? I know this question's been put so many times. In a concise way, what are the additional investments?
I can certainly try.
I know. What are the investments that have been made or are being made in staffing capacity? What are we doing to make sure we have those 2,500 beds?
Let me come back to you. And well, hang on a minute. No, that's not their modelling. Doesn't talk about 2,500 extra beds. It talks about 2,500 beds.
Yeah.
That would, many of which might well have otherwise been full with a non-COVID patient who won't be full with a COVID patient. It'll be a COVID patient in there.
So what are we doing on the staffing side to ensure that?
Again, I'm not the Minister for Health. I will get him to come back to you, and maybe the Chief Medical Officer, and maybe the Secretary of the Department. I think you had a briefing. Maybe that needs to be refreshed. I thought Professor Wallace had come and taken you through a number of those things. I'm more than happy to do that.
Why aren't you aware of what's been done?
No, I'm aware of I'm aware of a whole range of different things in system capacity. But Paul, I'm not. I don't have limitless capacity to recall things. I will get you the actual numbers and a briefing. That's what I'm offering you.
Do we have staff coming from overseas?
I can riff on it if you want, but I don't think that's what you need.
On the modelling that you've provided, where's the relationship at the moment with Burnett? Do you get continual modelling, and will you release that modelling as it comes?
Absolutely. So we've released every page of the Burnett stuff yesterday, and there were no blackouts or anything, you know. And again, I'm not here to criticise others, but you know, I'm being all of us, we're being compared to other plans. I don't know that there's, Rachel, no, I don't know if there's other modelling to go along with those plans. I haven't seen the New South Wales modelling. I'm sure it's been done. I don't know where that is. I can't answer that question. That's only a matter for them. We've released our modelling. We'll continue to work with our modellers. And every day that goes by, they'll be able to replace what they thought the data would be with what it's actually been. And that'll become more important the closer we get to 70% double dosed. By that stage, New South Wales will have been open for a period of time, and we'll be putting their actual data into our model as well. And I'm not saying that we necessarily would release every day the work they do, but at various points, I'm sure that just as we released it yesterday, we will release it. But they've got a significant team that work with us, and they'll continue to do that.
There was Doherty modelling that formulated the framework for the national plan.
Yes.
Is there a reason you chose to go with Burnett rather than them for this?
If you spoke to Professor McVernon or any of the team at the Doherty who prepared that modelling, as she did on Friday when we had a lengthy discussion at National Cabinet about elements of that, that is national modelling. That is not modelling that deals with a specific part of the country. It is a national model to deal with a national plan with a complete, and this is a point that perhaps has been missed, all the way along. A strength of Australia's response to this virus is that every state's in a different place, and every state has the autonomy and the ability to apply rules and settings to what we face. What we face is different to what New South Wales faces, different to what Queensland faces, different to what the ACT is dealing with right now. People can draw their own conclusions on that, but what I can say, it's not for me to make announcements about National Cabinet, but I think what you'll find is that the Doherty is off doing some further work to try and focus their modelling in a bit more on not necessarily an individual state, but with some assumptions to kind of build a model for not just the whole country, but for a smaller part of the country, a New South Wales or Victoria example, for instance, a large or a small state example.
I realise their original work was national, not specific to Victoria,
Yes.
but is there a reason you asked Burnett and not Doherty to then do the Victoria-specific work?
No, I think you'll find that Burnett's worked with not just our state government, they've worked with other state governments. I'm not sure whether they've been involved with the Doherty, but this is a relatively small sector. They talk to each other and, they share information, and Burnett's been long-standing work with us over a very long period of time. The Doherty has too, but Burnett worked very closely with us last year, and they do fantastic work, and it's just a logical thing for us to get them to do further work for us.
What was your reaction when you saw the model's findings, and did you have any reaction when you saw the underpinning assumption that cases just continue growing exponentially with no bending of the curve?
Well, I won't go back over all the commentary I've made this year and last year and probably every day in between about what modelling is. Modelling is about trying to predict things, so there's always a caveat on that. But look, my reaction when I saw the modelling was that we are right to have a national plan that steps this out. We're right to have a national plan that looks at 70 and 80, because even at 70 and 80, so not 60 or 50, even at 70 and 80, there's a really significant pressure on our health system. It's a race to get vaccinated. It cannot be a race to open up. Otherwise, we will finish up in a situation where our hospitals, our nurses are given an impossible task. Look, I spoke to a business person yesterday. A person rang me to have a bit of a chat about the roadmap, and they were, they'd love things to be open quicker. We all would. But they said to me a few things, and I said, look, you seem pretty balanced about it. And they said, yeah, I am. I said, why is that? And he said, my daughter's a nurse. I think that's all you need to know. This is a balancing act. There's a lot of pressure and tension here. And it is a race to get vaccinated. It cannot be a race to open up, because we'll finish up overwhelming our hospital system. And these death numbers that we're talking about, which are not numbers, they're stories of individual and personal tragedy. Those numbers will be much, much higher than they ought be. But staying shut has its own cost, and that's why this is a plan to deliver the national plan. It is about opening up. It is informed by modelling. It's not everything today. It can't be everything today. If I could do that safely, then of course that's what I would have announced yesterday.
Why was the arts industry left off that roadmap?
No, well, they weren't actually, and it's very important that I just update Victorians that various ministers across the government will be having roundtables with different sectors, so arts, entertainment, live music, food, beverage, catering, the hospo industry, things like professional services, more office, white collar, construction, outdoor, every sector, and most particularly arts, entertainment, live music, that sector, everything from solo performers all the way through to our live theatre, our galleries, all the way through the whole spectrum. Minister Pearson will sit down with that sector, and as we've done many times, as we did last year, in the coming days and weeks, and talk through all of the issues that are important to them. particularly that sector. We are the live music capital of our nation. We have such a strong and vibrant sector. It's part of our identity, and they're very much front of mind when it comes to opening up.
But since we have the modelling already, do we not have a plan for when it will be safe enough to open certain major events or parts of the arts industry?
Well, we've provided as much detail as we can safely predict without it becoming, frankly, a novel. I'm not going to do that. We'll add to this framework. We will add to the framework over time. I was very clear about that yesterday. It's not, they're not rules. They are what we intend to do. And we will add to that, just like I'll boldly predict that the Deputy Premier will be out tomorrow having a bit more to say about schools. There'll be other ministers out later in the week talking about different parts of it. It's not every single thing. It could have been, but half of it would be so speculative as to perhaps not be real, frankly.
Isn't the whole roadmap a speculation? It's, as you said, it's not rules.
Well, I'm not quite sure the point you're making.
Do we have a plan for the arts industry at this stage? When we're 80% double dosed, is there going to come a stage when the arts industry will be able to reopen?
Yes, there will be. And we'll have much more discussion. With the greatest of respect to Sky, we'll have that discussion with the arts industry, and then we'll report progress. But I don't know whether I'm not quite sure the point you're making. That one minute it's too speculative, next minute it's not speculative enough. Like ultimately, it's a balance, and I think we've struck a balance that's a strong one. Is everybody universally happy to be in a global pandemic? Not at all. Not at all. We're doing what can be done safely. The roadmap yesterday could have been 100 pages, 500 pages long, but at a point, it starts to become. You'd spend all your time trying to predict what's going to happen rather than focusing in on some key areas and being very upfront that along the way, because we're not at 70% double dose tomorrow, that's some way off, we will provide further information and fill in detail as we did last year. I wish we weren't here. I wish we were all vaccinated last year. I wish that no cases had come from Sydney. I wish a good many things, but that's not where we find ourselves. What's not possible is to give, I'm afraid, everybody absolute certainty on every issue. That's not possible.
Premier, construction workers are again protesting today, I think this time about mandatory vaccines. What do you think of those scenes from people who are allowed to go to work?
I would simply say that protests don't work against this virus. Protests are not smart. They're not safe. This industry's open at 25%. We want to get it to 50 and 75%. Being vaccinated is an incredibly important part of that. Again, I was asked about Lisa Fitzpatrick's comments last week. I'd refer you to the comments that she made on behalf of her members who haven't had a tea room for 2 years. All I'd say, I've got nothing but respect for people who do the building in our city and state. And as a government, we've employed and supported that industry, I think, more than any other government in the history of this state. But what I will say is I reckon that there'll be a whole bunch of people who are at home because their industry's shut, and they'd be scratching their heads about why anyone would be protesting about being open. It's got to be done safe, though. It has to be safe. Otherwise, the industry would have to operate under different settings. And no doubt I would get advice that it had to be closed. I wouldn't want to do that.
These
Sorry, Rachel.
workers have gathered outside CFMEU headquarters. A lot of them aren't wearing masks, and a lot of them are expressing some interesting opinions about vaccines and the existence or otherwise of COVID. What do you have to say to that attitude, and how
that's an illegal gathering?
Are you that there appears to be a sizable element in the construction industry who have no respect for the rules?
Well, no, I wouldn't draw that conclusion. What I'd say is that because we've had literally, I was just speaking with Anthony before we came out today, that his pharmacy on Saturday was literally overwhelmed with tradies, as he put it, coming in to get their Astra jabs. So I wouldn't necessarily draw those conclusions. What I'd say is that protests don't work. Getting vaccinated works. Following the rules works. That's how you stay open. That's how you get open if you're not open now. None of those decisions are made lightly about the rules that apply on a building site. It's a good deal of work goes into that, and I'd ask people to follow those rules. And frankly, if protests worked against this virus, then we'd be in a very different position, wouldn't we?
You've said a lot to distinguish our plan, our roadmap from New South Wales' roadmap. But people, Victorians today, are making a lot of comparisons between their lockdown easing thresholds of 70%, 80%, and our easing thresholds.
Sure.
Is it unfair to make that comparison?
Well, we're in a very different position to New South Wales, and I suppose people can make all sorts of comparisons. You can compare us with other parts of the world, you can compare us with Sydney, vice versa. That's all fine. People are free to do that. What I'm not free to do, though, is to ignore the advice I get. And the advice is that this is not everything everybody wants when they want it, but it's not possible for us to go faster than that at this time. However, we do have this unique opportunity, and I again stress, I'm wishing our friends and colleagues in New South Wales all the very best. But we will get a unique opportunity to watch and see what happens, because they are ahead of us, because they got more vaccine. That's not a criticism, it's just a fact. We can watch, we can learn, and we can adjust our plan one way or the other, or we can stick with the plan. It'll depend. That won't be assumptions, that won't be modelling, that'll be real. That'll be absolutely real. So I just say, we've got a national plan. Our roadmap is absolutely squarely 100% compliant and about delivering the national plan. And the national plan is predicated on the fact that every state's in a different place. I'm not here to follow the advice of the Chief Health Officer of New South Wales, just as New South Wales are not there to follow the advice of our health officials. They work together, we've got modelling, we've made, I think, prudent decisions. If we can go faster, we will. But again, now's not the time to announce that.
Could we have free travel with New South Wales in November and December if we both have 80, 85, potentially 90% vax? If we both have 1,000 or 2,000 cases a day, could we have free travel with them?
It's possible. I can't necessarily predict that. It is absolutely possible, and that's our aim, to have a freedom of movement right across the country, and indeed to have international, that matter for the feds, but I'm sure they're going to have. But again, this is the point. Like the notion that, well, interstate travel has to be absolutely free because international travel's free. Yeah, there'll be some places in around the world that'll be safer from a virus point of view than what Victoria and New South Wales will be, because they'll have less cases. Like New Zealand, the aim, if that bubble thing starts again, it'll be because not because they've got 1,000 cases a day, it'll be because they've got, very, 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 very few.
And when can people from Sydney, realistically, I know it's not your top priority, there are thousands of people stranded there.
They are a top priority. The people who are trapped there.
People stuck.
The free travel, free movement for people who, people from Sydney coming to Melbourne. We have to get back to that, but I can't predict exactly what day that will be, but it'll be as soon as we can. On people who are stuck.
On the Sydney people, the people in Sydney,
Yep.
Victorians, who have been stuck there for months.
Yes.
Can you give any indication on when they'll be able to do home quarantine here?
We will have more to say later this week. We've already got some hundreds of people that were on the border, in that bubble, that are making their way home, and we'll have more to say about. Yesterday, all of non-locked down New South Wales went to red, so they can apply for a permit and come home and do 2 weeks home quarantine. The extreme zone, to the locked down parts of New South Wales, we'll have more to say about them later in the week, and it will be my aim to be able to do something like this. So say from next week, over the 2 weeks after that, we have, say, 1,000 spots that people can come home.
From the extreme?
Yeah. 2 weeks later, another 1,000. That'll be my aim. I don't have advice. I'm not announcing that. That's my aim, though. You asked, it's a very good question. People going on holiday to Sydney, or people, business meetings that, in person that could be done on Zoom, that is not my number one priority. Getting Victorians home, absolutely. That's very high on our list, and we had some things to say about that yesterday, and we'll have more to say about it later on in the week.
I don't have to ask this question again about that $1.3 billion announcement.
Yep.
How much of that $1.3 billion was actually spent? And if we didn't spend another cent, how much equipment do we currently have to surge our ICU capacity? Is it around that 4,500 that was promised last year, or has the equipment gone elsewhere?
No, but I've just indicated it's not a matter of no. We've got equipment, and I will get. I actually assumed that all of these matters have been covered by the Secretary of the Health Department in a briefing. I'm happy to get another one of those organised, absolutely. I do not have a to the ventilator count, but I'll try and get you further information about that. Well, we purchased equipment last year. We have retained equipment, but again, it's not so much about equipment. Money won't be an issue, equipment won't be an issue, it's people. It is absolutely people, and we're a year on. And it's not been an easy year, and we don't have an unlimited amount, nor could we train in, a matter of months, the sorts of people that we need to run that level of intensive care. Just think that through, though. that was a very much a worst case scenario. If we get back to sort of first principles here, if the position is, well, if only we could run for a long period 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 ICU patients, if we could cope with that, then we could be open sooner. If that's kind of the line of argument, no, that's not that. It's like that sort of number of ICU patients. That is not what success looks like. It's incredibly difficult. Well, some are arguing that, and that it's some sort of infinite thing. It's not. There are limits. On the 1.3, on what's in the warehouse, the whole thing, I'll get you all the information that you've asked for. I don't have it to hand here today.
And just given that hospitalisation figures is now essentially going to be the new marker for the government to decide when you can halt the roadmap or remove some freedoms.
Yes.
At what point will the Victorian people know what that baseline number is? At what point does hospital bed capacity get to a point where the roadmap has to be halted?
No, the document, the table that we've given you, as I understand it, and we can take this offline if you want, but the table we've given you goes through, I think, 4 or 5 phases, the last of which has got the... Sorry?
At what point does the stress in the hospital system get to a point that you're forced to make a decision that impacts Victorians' lives?
Well, it's a good question, and if I could answer it, I absolutely would, but it is not just about a number. It would be about examining, so where are these cases? Are they in ward beds, or are they in high dependency unit beds? Are they on heart-lung machines? Are they on ventilators? Are they on oxygen? Are they in ICU? Are they in the city? Are they in regional Victoria? All of these things. How are our nurses going? Are they holding up okay? Or do we have to look at all manner of different changes? All that stuff is incredibly difficult to predict. Incredibly difficult to predict. But we have tried to put a number on it, Mark, and that's that 2,500, and that's admissions across the board, because no patient with COVID in hospital is kind of easy work for our team. It's a lot of hard work. We would have to monitor, when we will monitor, like every single day, how many are coming forward, how many are in hospital, how they're going, like how gravely ill they are. This is exactly the process that'll be going, it is going on now, albeit with a much smaller number, but it will definitely be going on in Sydney, where they've got, you've probably got a better number from today than me, but they've got well more than 1,000 patients in hospital. So it'll be no different. The process will be the same. They'll be monitoring every day. We'll be monitoring every day, and when we have to.
Hey guys, Rukshan here. It's a bit of rain right now in Melbourne. Just coming back on the live, the 2 reps representing the protesters have gone up inside the building with John Setka and other union reps, and they're currently discussing, I don't know what they're discussing, but the issues the protesters were raising was around mandatory vaccination and the vaccine passport for them to go to work. They're not very happy about that. And you can see I'm just going to switch the camera around. There's police here, but they're still just doing traffic management. So you've got a few hundred people here and the police just managing the traffic. Unlike Saturday, where we saw tense scenes between police and protesters where old ladies were pushed over and all sorts of things happened, the police have pretty much just sat on the sidelines, as they should be doing in a free democratic nation, where the workers here are exercising their right to peaceful assembly in protest of their union movement, who they feel are not representing them. I'm just going to go through the crowd here. So I've been here since 8:30, and the crowd's just grown and grown. You got a lot of mainstream media here now, a lot of photographers, videographers. A few members of the public as well. But yeah, I'll just show you around the outer perimeter here. So there's a big crowd here, but as you can see, the police are just doing traffic control. So very different to Saturday, when they were shutting down the city and confronting freedom protesters. Here they're just sitting back and letting the workers protest. So contrasting scenes between the treatment of workers that are a part of the union and people of Victoria on Saturday. That's just what it is. That's just the truth. There's no other way to paint it. I definitely don't want the police to be harassing these workers and interfering in whatever they're doing here. But there is definitely a contrast. 2,000 police on Saturday, just absolutely going at people for exercising their democratic right to protest. And today, you've got about 6-7 cops here just hanging around. Even when scenes got a bit tense in front of the building here, they're not getting involved. So it is what it is. I'm just passing commentary on it. I think, yeah, that's how police should manage protests. They shouldn't interfere and create tension, create unnecessary violence between members of the public and the police. This is pretty much how it should be happening. That's just my opinion, because I know we have Cho direction and all this kind of stuff right now, which the media and government say is the reason. So I've got some, what do you guys, what's the, just concerned citizens, mums?
Concerned citizens?
Yeah.
People that want to see the right thing done.
Okay, and what do you have to say?
So we've got a platform that we want everybody here to join. It's educateforprotection.online. You will be able to access some fantastic information. At the moment we've got a letter that is going to help everybody out of this pathetic attempt to coerce everyone into vaccinating against their will. These people shouldn't be losing their job and not being able to put food on the table for their families. So what we've got is we've got some posters going around. People are going to be able to get information on how to stop this. All they need to do is send a letter in, and this letter it's got every law. At the moment, we have got $100 million worth of counterclaims going into the courts against Victorian police, and it is completely corrupt what they're doing to us, from taxes, from speeding fines, mask fines, unlawful COVID fines. So it's educateforprotection.online.
Thank you, ladies. So it's just some concerned citizens here. I'm not sure if they're family members of the workers, but they're sharing some information they think might be helpful. I'm just going to go back in here towards the front here. Sorry, mate.
If you go up a bit, turn left.
Yeah, someone's saying they can't hear. The lady was talking pretty softly, but I actually film all this separately on a separate camera, so...
Oh, is that one?
I do a separate recording of all this. This is just the mobile phone that's attached for my live stream, purely for the purposes of documenting my interactions with the members of the crowd, with the people here covering the protest, and also my interactions with police for my safety. Thanks, brother. Thanks, brother.
Are you late?
Oh yeah, sure.
Hey babe, I told you I'll come today. We're here to support all the workers.
Thanks, buddy.
No worries, bro.
On your rook.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, I'll be with you. Okay, Rukshan. Thanks, brother. Sorry, that's alright, man.
You're on that time with Victorian.
Fair enough. Alright. That's me, man, yeah. Lovely work.
Good work, man.
You cut four, we're all fucked. We just had better.
Hello, how are you?
I love you more. I have a chance, love.
He's like, get off my car, get off my car, hey. Yeah, mate. He's like, get off my car.
Right, he'll be our next leader.
What's going on?
He's not with us, mate, don't record him.
No.
He's not with us. Good.
So guys, we're just still here waiting. The crowd is growing.
Next year you're going to have a position. Look at the fucking end. That's what people don't
How many views you got? There's 10k people watching now. But last time there was about 20k people watching. Yeah?
How's your eyes?
A lot better, man. Yeah.
Give us our You looked pretty fucked the other day, mate.
I was, man.
Hey, no vaccines, free choice. Free choice, man. Good night.
So I'm just keeping out the front here, guys. There is more happening behind in terms of people just congregating, but I'm just staying up the front in case the union leadership come out and make any announcements, so I can just get that on film.
I called the union, there's only a couple hundred people now.
Everyone listen up, everyone come around here, listen up. Yeah, there's more fun over there. Pass it on.
Yes, microphone, please.
What happened to the one you just took inside?
Take a
break. There we go, up on here. Try not to break
Of course he comes here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think you've made your point, and a lot of members want pro-choice. It's pretty simple as that.
Yes! Yes!
Now, the next step is there's a meeting at 12 o'clock with the state government regarding the industry.
Fuck the dog!
Sounds good.
Keep going, brother, keep going.
Meeting 12 o'clock today with the state government, and I've got a feeling the industry's already locked down. All right? So guys, I think the message has been through, and I think we got that pro-choice through, so we need to walk away from here. We've got the message, I think we need to walk away. Either we stay here or we walk to Parliament where the problem is. How about that?
Where's my bodyguard, Sonia? Fucking walk with us! March with us! Walk 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 with us! We are one! We are one! We are one! We No confidence in Setka! This is about the virus, Setka! Why?
Let's go! Lead the way! 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 Lead the way!
Sorry, bro.
I'm happy to do it. Fucking get out, you gutless dog! The boys have had enough! We need someone that will stand with us, not against us! Yemini, you fucking grunt! It's got nothing to do the backdoor deal with them. How much money you take? How much money you take, dollar? Government jobs have been 100%. We fucking heard. They're fucking good off. Take that fear left off. Take it off. We are not happy.
They're not even listening over to their leaders. They tell them to march, to honour them, to follow them. They say, if we're going to march, you lead us there. Something is true.
Where's your bodyguard?
Something
Where's your bodyguard?
of this plan.
You fucking pussy! You are going with us or with you? Choose your side! Choose your side! United we stand! Divided we fall! 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 United we stand! Divided we fall!
How they can get away with it. They said he wasn't
Hey guys, Rukshan here, and so the union, someone from the union was telling them to go march on Parliament, but the workers here aren't going to go unless John Setka and the other union leaders actually lead the march onto Parliament House. So everyone's still staying here. Everyone's still staying here.
Thank you, good on ya. So how does it feel now to be part of, I think this is going to be history.
Yeah, could be very well history, yeah.
I don't think any group in Victoria since the beginning of the pandemic have been allowed to stand up and question anything in a group larger than 5. There are hundreds at least here.
And more on the way.
And more are on the way, and I can see this one. And there are no police.
How good's that, Avi?
Why is that?
I don't think so. I don't know. I can't answer.
They weren't prepared like on Saturday. They were all ready, and now they're not ready. So
do you reckon they stand a chance?
Did you receive this? Yeah, that's from 2018, bro. Yeah, I know the one.
This is bullshit. This shouldn't be happening. This is wrong. We are not going to be pushed, and we are not going to be forced to have this fucking shit vaccine in our fucking body.
vaccine, man. We don't want the vaccine. We don't want the vaccine. No one wants it.
What do you want my kids to do? What do you want every family in Australia? We're all here. This is human rights, freedom of choice, freedom of speech. You can't say anything anymore. You can't do anything anymore. You have to do what you're told. That's not the law. We're not been broken.
So what was the line though? Because a lot of you guys have been sitting here fighting for a year and a half. What drove the camel back point? What made you guys today say enough is enough? We're going to hold them to account.
We've got to get jabbed. They're telling us that we don't have anywhere to eat or drink, and we've got to be on the street because there's nowhere under cover. You know, people who, unless from regional, you know, they can't travel to metro, they can't go, you know, vice versa. Regardless of jab status, and also it also with you know, taking your kids to daycare, regardless you have to be vaccinated. That's ridiculous. Early childcare, they're telling your parents that they have to be vaccinated.
It's not the future we want. It's not the future that we want.
Bro, tell me, bro, tell me. Yeah. No, you can tell me, man. What are you saying? You don't want to tell me? Hey, bro. Good. Good.
Just the police.
Yeah. And they were all on the bus to the Is that what you're standing against? So not just...
Tell him the real news! Social media! Fox 7 News, 9 News, ABS, all the corrupt media! Fuck them!
There was like 4 sides that shut down for 3 days. They turned the joint and they got everyone back to work. Why can't they do that?
No vaccine then either!
They kept the jobs, they kept us paying all their bloody taxes.
All that taxes made for over 70%.
Wall Street, corruption. It's freedom, it's vaccine. But is it, if they say fine, you don't need the vaccine, but there's other restrictions.
Free Australia, free Victoria. This shouldn't happen. We need to stand by the Commonwealth Constitution.
Are you worried about the restrictions?
We need to get rid of dictator Dan.
Are you happy with the 25%? We can still work. I need you to everyone back to work. Is it on TV? I think a lot of Victorians would probably say that. Worried about these things.
We're going to take off to Hello! Hey boys, I think we've proved our point here today. Steve and Alex are going to lead the way. And let's go to Parliament and march there. If they don't deliver what we requested, we come back tomorrow. Every day after that, we come back. That's the message. We're not leaving! Let's go together and we march to Parliament.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go! Come on. Let's go.
Hey guys, so Hey there, what's going on? Oh yeah, good brother.
I want to get your...
I'll speak to you. Hey guys, Rukshan here, and just giving you an update. So the workers, some of the union reps are telling them to march onto Parliament House and to take the message to the government. Other workers here don't want to actually leave. They want to stay here. So there's a little bit of confusion here as what to do, because I think the I feel like the union's just trying to clear the space here and move everyone on and take the problem elsewhere. But a lot of the members here feel like the problem is that their union's not representing them. So they're happy to march on Parliament, but they want John Setka leading the way. They want the union representing the way. They're not willing to march without them. Until then, it looks like they might be staying here.
First day back. What a day.
Hi everyone, so Susie Rose down here.
Hey, I just want to say thank you for your coverage.
I didn't even see They bring the boys, eh? We're here, eh?
Now they're fucking these cunts are coming down. People don't understand what's going on in the world.
There's no more politics there! Malaka!
This is just a start, I'm telling you.
Don't divide us, eh? We don't want to get the voice! It's not government! This is the job! This is not the government! How much to pay from the government? How much to pay? Stay with us! Stay with us!
Either way, what's happening on these streets is something that has been
Sorry, man. You all right, buddy? What role you got there? Get the message, yeah, that's why I'm in here, because I was watching you. once. This fucking shit. Yeah, that's it. Fucking. Yeah, look at this. Everyone. Fuck that one up.
Come on! Come on, just come!
But you will not treat us to raise tensions. We won't raise it us now.
Bullshit! Bullshit!
You shall out too. You can't.
Fuck off!
Oh! Right.
At home now, yeah? Right?
What about the cunt from regional that can't work in Melbourne? What about that? How much you taking it?
Now march! Now march! Hey, march! We come here every day! 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 Every day!
What's going on? Hello, Aaron.
Good, brother. Oh, you can say something, man.
Brother, we're losing houses.
None of us are going to have a job next week anyway. Shut it down.
Livelihood, buddy.
None of us are going to have a job next week. Get out of here, you fucking dog. Fuck off.
You fucking nuts.
Fuck off. You play chicken. Go lick Johnny's asshole. No more fees! 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 No more fees!
We're in the Elizabeth Street. Go to the union office. No, the union office.
Come on, you got up,
Elizabeth Street.
Big on the jacks.
Yeah, you know where the old caddy shop used to be? Yeah, because I got that down there. Yeah, no worries. Let's get more around. No, they want to come.
I'm the Rukshan.
Thanks, buddy.
What else? What's next? 6, 7.
Good, I'm feeling a lot better. Thanks, buddy.
We've got Romeo on the line.
Hey, Romeo. Good, mate. Good to see you. Thanks, buddy. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming.
Let me get the shake.
Come down, everyone. Come down and join us. Come down and join us. Everybody come down and help. Today, every day.
Come down. Fuck Daniel Andrews, you dog cunt. Fuck you, Daniel Andrews, you rat dog cunt. Don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Don't give a fuck.
Hey, you let up. Freedom of speech, yeah? Freedom of speech.
The education department will be next!
Yep.
Stand strong for us as well!
Hey guys, welcome back to my live coverage. So I'm just sitting here in between the crowd. Bit of a standoff. They just want John Setka to come out and come march with them. Until he comes out and marches with them, they're not moving from here. It looks like at the moment.
Over here.
Come on, Johnny boy!
Lead the way! Lead the way! Shut the fuck up! I got nothing to lose, man. I got nothing to lose. You want We need everyone here on when that first concert came out, he's like, yeah! I'm not trying to lead the way. Yeah. Lead the whole 100%.
It's just raining, guys. It's a bit of a standoff here.
Come on, Johnny, come on. Come on, Johnny. Come on, Johnny.
Hey, bro, can you hold this for 1 second? What? Can you just hold it for 1 second, bro?
Oh, it's quite heavy.
I'm stealing, man. Thanks, man.
How long you can hold it?
I don't know, man. I was.
Johnny boy! Johnny boy!
You can't stop that. There's that many people here. You can't control that shit.
Come on, Johnny boy!
Johnny has to go long.
Get in on this conversation. Get in on this one. We can't go out of That's right. Come on, man.
Come with us, mate. Come with us.
Don't go nowhere.
Come with us.
Stay here. Don't go stay here, man. Don't go nowhere. Nobody has parliament, bro. This fucking diversion. It's called a diversion.
The problem's here.
100% the problem's here.
They bring heavies to pick them.
Sorry, bro. Who are those blokes, man? Like security or something?
No, there's two of you
members as well.
Notice how, but they're all bulked up.
Big boys.
He gets his, you know, cronies.
Fair enough.
To protect you. Don't worry.
So what can you tell the camera what's happening on this?
He's a dead man.
So
What's happening is that they should be sticking up for the workers about pro-choice,
that's
and
right.
they're not.
So John Setka's inside.
Because they pay the Labor Party, they're in together. The Labor Party and the unions are in together.
I blame all of this on
Just like a
That was a media. So John Setka's inside. He's got members, I guess, talking amongst themselves. He's got some of his boys here, kind of like security guys.
No, they're shoppies. They're not security.
What are they, shoppies?
Thank you, man.
I mean, for an outsider, they look like security guards. The way
So
they
they're union representatives.
union
on the
reps
sites.
for the sites. Okay.
So they're union delegates.
Union delegates.
On site. So
Yeah.
if people have a problem, they go and see them.
Oh, okay. So the union delegates are out here at the front.
They're on site and they make sure everything's to the union standards, the
Yeah.
EBA.
Yeah.
So them doing this too,
Yeah.
they haven't got the votes for the EBA.
Yeah.
They can't make that decision that we start at 7 and finish at 1.
Okay.
Not everyone has to agree to that.
Yeah.
It has to go out to all the members and signed off.
Yeah.
But they're just making decisions because they think they're it,
Okay.
right? They think they own the world.
Yeah.
The shit you should see how much these boys get paid.
Okay. I don't know.
You know how much it costs me, our company, to pay one worker a week per hour with all their entitlements?
Yeah.
It costs us $120 per hour
Okay.
each guy. They're on big bucks.
Yeah. That's a lot.
Trust me, I said to my husband, fucking I'll go out there and do waterproofing.
So yeah, I don't know the terminology, but apparently these are union delegates here out the front. John Setka's inside. You got all the union members here who want him to come out and march with them. They're not willing to march on Parliament House by themselves. Yeah. They want the entire industry to be shut down. They don't care, they're saying. They're happy for the entire industry to be shut down.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking trying to check 12 to 15-year-olds. No way none of the worldwide fucking family will get it, mate.
They band together and they're united.
Exactly. We need to shut it down. Exactly.
They can't shut these guys down.
Of course they are. That's right. And then they want to twist it. That's right.
So the workers are saying to shut down the entire industry. They rather the entire industry be shut down than to be forced into taking vaccinations. That's what they're saying. And they want the union boss to lead the march.
Very short.
Oh, thanks, man.
Supposed to. Don't go down on us, mate. Get you out of here.
Thanks, brother. Thank you.
Stand together.
I suspect they be concerned about taking on this lot. We're here all day to bring you the exclusive story to revolution.com.au. The upside of this story. Watch this One of the delegates, the secretary general, started smashing one of the boards.
No, he's inside. Don't worry about him now. He's shit scared. Hey? He's shit scared. Bloody freezing.
But there's all the other idiots, they know they live watching.
He was smacking him.
Hey, good man. Hey, man. How are you after last time?
I'm okay. I cannot escape from you.
Yeah, I saw that. All right. That's the trouble.
So as you can see, guys, I've just come out a little bit just to show you what's going on. The police have just blocked off the roads. There's only like a few cops on this side. No rings of steel, no port squad, no horses. Just a bunch of police just doing the traffic management. Very different to scenes on Saturday. I'm just going to go around to show you the guys, the crowd.
I've been there for thick and thin, and I used to even have a tally one to take my I don't believe that members now have a say in anything. It's gone too much out of hand. I think this is something that this has never ever been done before. Like the members have gone against their union.
So I'm just going around the back here. To the media, all workers. Hey bro, what's going on? So you can see, hey dude, there's a lot of people here now, guys. So I've been here since 8:30. When I first saw people arrive here, I came down and I've been reporting on it since, and the crowd's just built up. And they're all just waiting for their leaders to come out and give them an answer or march with them. Otherwise, they're saying they'll just come here every single day, because for some of them, from Tuesday, Wednesday onwards, they have no more work, they have no more career because of the mandates, and they don't want to participate in it, and they want their union to represent them, their interests, the workers' interests, and not the government's interests. They want their interests represented by their leaders, and that's what's going on here today. But I'll just show you the police on this side. Same on this side. I mean, compared to Saturday when I was doing the coverage, the cops aren't doing a thing. They're just doing traffic control. So it is what it is. This is the role of police in a democratic society, just to step back and let this process will go in, work itself out. They have no role in instigating violence and kettling people and corralling people. If people have disputes, that's not the role of the police. You can see that police are more than capable of allowing a protest to happen peacefully. This has been mostly peaceful amongst the crowd here in terms of the interactions with the police. There's been no interaction. The only time there was a bit of tension was between the actual members themselves and their leader. So, I mean, yeah, it's a good thing.
Also, it's worth mentioning that it's 100% about mandatory vaccines.
Oh, yeah.
Do it, smoker sheds.
I've been yeah, 100%.
Good work, mate. You're doing
Thanks, mate. So just one of the workers, they just wanted me to let you guys know that the reason that they're here is not about smoko sheds or anything like that.
Also, I've asked maybe 2 or 3 people if they saw it as well, but a bunch of office workers got up on the rooftop earlier, and I saw one of them spinning, so that once or twice. Yeah, some
from up there.
Bloke.
Okay.
Yeah, just worth mentioning.
Thanks, mate. So yeah, this just letting me know that you know, why the reason they're here, it's not about lunchrooms and smoko sheds and stuff like this. I think that was a bit of a misdirection. Even what happened on Friday that I covered those so-called lunchroom protests on Friday by the workers, and then John Setka came out and kind of semi-claimed responsibility as it was a coordinated action. But it doesn't look like it. When I come here today and see what's going on here, I feel like it's always been about the forced vaccination of these workers, and they don't want to participate in this. So I feel like it's totally 100% about the way the unions have just folded in the face of the government and not represented their workers. And that's why they've come here, and they're saying they're going to come here every single day until their leaders give them proper answers and actually represent them and represent their interests and their concerns and not represent the government. because these members are saying that they're paid directly by them, they pay their fees, they don't pay them so they can go negotiate with the government without taking their interests into concern as well. And the standoff that's happening at the moment in front of the office is again just waiting for leadership to come out and either march with them to Parliament House, because they try to get them to march there by themselves, and the people here, the workers here, have not budged. So that's what's going on here right now. Hey, do you mind doing a 360 for me? Just so you can get the whole crowd?
Okay, all right. I'll start from here?
Yes.
All right. Here we go. I'm filming for the real Rukshan. Woohoo!
I'm just trying to see that.
Get down here, guys. I'll go around. Here he is. You go, Dunn.
But as far as myself and stuff goes, my stuff is a bit heavy. Yeah, I know. I totally. Normally what happens. I think because after Avi started into the day,
Rukshan, love your work, bro.
Thanks, bro.
Randall.
Randall?
No, brother.
I met you before, actually.
Yeah, yes.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, good. I was watching the feed this morning. Well done, mate. So I'm here today. Yeah, it's good.
So I'm just here covering what's going on. So I mean, compared to everything we've seen, I'm just going to go a bit off topic here, but compared to everything we've seen here, it's very easy for the police to beat up people when there are just everyday Victorians marching for freedom. You know, push over grandmas, do that kind of thing. I mean, I've been seeing a lot of that, and yes, police officers have been injured as well in the confrontations, in the tense confrontations, when they've tried to stop peaceful demonstrations. Here we have an example of a very peaceful demonstration by workers, doing what's been done historically by workers. The trade union movement is a very old movement, and in terms of organised protests, that's not something that's not familiar to workers. People in the industries throughout history have fought for their rights, and with these kind of peaceful marches and demonstrations, and it should be respected. And I think today, at least for now, it looks like the police are respecting that. But just like you respect the rights of workers, the police should also respect the rights of all their citizens to voice dissent against their government, against the police, against totalitarian, draconian actions. And despite, you know, attempts I've seen in my live coverage when I've been reporting on these events, police have been very heavy-handed with everyday ordinary people, with families, with children. You would have all seen that old lady being pushed over and pepper sprayed directly in the face. It's very easy, I think, for the police to bully and push around people who are everyday Victorians. And here we have also everyday Victorians, but they have a presence, I think. They have a presence, they have representation here, and it's a very serious issue. These people here they're not here for fun, you know. A lot of these guys here, from what I've been hearing, they're not sure if they're going to be able to go to work in the next couple of days, you know. Like that's their livelihood, and they're here standing up for what they believe in, and that's what they're doing here today. They're not here for fun. You don't come for fun to something like this and stand in front of your union asking for your leaders to represent you. What's happening here is not, you know, they're not here for fun. They're not here to cause trouble. They're here to be represented, and that's what happens in a democracy. Because you can have the government tell construction workers they can go on site and work and do all these things. You can't tell construction workers to represent themselves online. No, they're going to come out here in front of the building of their organisation from all over Victoria, all over Melbourne, and ask for representation, and that's what's happening here. And so far, the police are fulfilling their duty to the public in a democratic nation, which is to facilitate the peaceful right to assembly by workers, by anyone that wants to assemble in these types of protests against issues that they're having. And as you can see, there's no violence, no one's getting pepper sprayed, there's no one's running around, there's no crazy things going on here. It's just people here literally just waiting and trying to negotiate and trying to get some sort of answer. Yeah, and this is just my opinion because it's very, you know, these days having these kind of opinions are frowned upon, but despite all the issues that we're having in the world, the right to peacefully assemble and exercise and protest and do these types of things, you're just seeing right now, you know, the value of that. And to borrow a phrase from overseas and some of the other protests I've seen overseas, this is democracy, democracy in action, and whatever you make of it, you know, it is what it is. And I think just to touch base on what's happening here right now, there's more people coming. I feel like it's growing actually, so yeah. You got a bit of mainstream media here as well. So as you guys know, I've been live streaming the entire duration, and I'll continue to live stream as long as I can. I've got a big power bank here today to keep going, and from all the protests that I've covered over the last 20 months in part of my independent reporting, even though it got a bit tense, that's the safest I've felt at all of these protests. You know, it's the safest I've felt as a reporter, and that's amongst all these workers here fighting for their rights. It's the safest that I've felt, in the sense that there is no agitation from the police. There is no attempt by police to escalate the situation. I'm not saying they do it deliberately, but whatever actions they normally take in terms of kettling people and trying to pull people out with the port squad and do all this kind of stuff causes lots of issues. And it causes issues like the issues that you would have seen on Saturday, those dramatic scenes in the streets of Richmond. And then you have senior police people coming out and saying that, you know, there were protesters coming there to cause trouble, and there were protesters coming to the city to start a fight with the police. I'm good, thank you so much. They're saying there were protesters coming to the city to cause trouble and all this kind of stuff, and that's not the truth. The protesters were trying to avoid the police all of Saturday. Much like this, the people here, they don't give a crap about the police. No one cares about the police here. They're here for to speak to their leadership and get some answers. So the only way police can screw things up is by inserting themselves into these situations. And well, from what I've seen, the police have more or less behaved like a state force, like an instrument of the state. And they have inserted themselves into peaceful rallies and peaceful protests against the government, against Daniel Andrews, even against the police sometimes. They've inserted themselves into those protests to make them seem violent, to make the people there seem less peaceful, and actually create situations that create violence. And today, you can see plenty of people here It's very peaceful. I know it got tense a little bit before, but that was like an internal thing there, and they sorted it out. But overall, very peaceful, and you don't need 2,000 police. You don't need 2,000 police officers spending $500,000 and shutting down the public transport, inconveniencing everyone, because people in our city, people in our state want to come out and voice their concerns. And it's just one of the challenges of living in a democratic Western liberal democracy. And I think our police and our state leaders have so far done a bad job of letting that process play out. But today you're seeing that process, and it can be a very peaceful, very meaningful, and very respectful thing. Sorry, man. Hey, brother.
Oh, it's not, yeah. So that means they're not. I'm confused. They don't want
Perfect, guys. Yeah, so this is what's happening in Melbourne. The workers have come out in Melbourne to stand up against mandatory vaccinations in their workplace, and they're not moving until their leadership gives them an answer. They're saying they don't care about the government, they want their union to represent them. The government can get stuff as far as they're concerned. They want their union, they're paying members of their union, and they want to be represented. That's what they're saying. No worries.
One day when I come across the border, I'll come say hi.
Okay, I got some food. Thank you so much. mate. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, it looks like just a member of the public or someone just yelling at him. I don't know what happened there, but...
They're dying for some action. They're dying for anxiety.
So much work out there as
Boys, I'm going to go speak to Johnny personally. I need you to move back, just onto the road.
Stop! Just listen to him. He's with you, idiots.
What was that?
We're one union. We're not going to.
He's going to speak on behalf of you. Speak on your behalf. He's going to speak on behalf of you. Let's go in there.
He's letting talk.
I'm going to go in. He's representing you guys today. Let him represent you now.
Let him go.
Let him represent you all now. I need you to move Johnny back. Let's go to the road.
Everyone happy to let him talk?
Yeah, back up there. Back up. Everyone back up.
Thank you.
Bosses that he can go in and speak, represent the crowd as long as they move back and step. The crowd move back.
We're the brothers. We're the boys. These guys are meant to represent. We're not trying to attack the building, right?
No one's trying to attack. What are you guys waiting for? Like, people just want to know why is everyone waiting around?
Shut the union down. Shut the
mandatory.
job site down. Yeah. Shut it down. Shut construction down for a week, mate. We disagree with mandatory vaccinations. We disagree with the boys being shut out from regional, even though we've worked for 2 years in the supposed heart of the pandemic. Mate, shut it down. Make a decision. Stand up for the boys and win their respect back, mate. That's it. You guys share little tweets together. You're like,
You're going to stay.
You fucked it in.
You're going to stay. You're going to stay. Like we got to go at 3. If worst case, I just support the engagement with Setka when it comes out.
Yeah, I'll give you the footage, man. All good. No stress.
And what you got before is that moment.
100%.
This one's.
No stress, man. I'll drop off it.
Remember that time I did you that favour? Now you're going for an Emmy, this guy, mate. I mean, dude, every title is like a little baby to you.
You know the cops the other day, they tried to, it's a video coming late this week, he goes, he's looking pretty good, so get that done. What are you trying to get me to do? To incriminate myself? So why are you assuming I can't do it? I can't do it myself. Then I looked at his bicep, and the bicep's looking pretty good. What have you been doing that for the last 18 months?
Push up the mark.
Excuse me. Sorry, man.
Give us a bell if you can't get out. It's sunny now. It did before. It's sunny now. Yeah, we've got a bit. Yeah.
I'm wondering if I should do the media now or should I
Yeah, brother. Yeah, going good. Yeah, but just stick back to you guys. The divide, mate. The divide. Every shopping centre in front of us right now. Every bit of muscle, mate. Every fucking. They're all. What are you talking about? They're already here, mate. Standing in front of the brothers, mate. Oh, mate. Come out with the boys, introduce yourself. They're like, no, mate, you're going. So you're going to stick up for him against us?
Alright guys, so there's a representative from the people that have gathered out here. He's gone inside to speak to the leadership at the union or something, I don't know. Something like that's going on and they're just waiting to see what he has to say when he comes out. So we're just waiting here out the front. People are refusing to move until they get some clear answers, and they're saying that they'll come here every single day, especially as in a couple of days some of these people will not have any work to go to due to the mandatory vaccination rules that are coming in.
How long did the rest of the country need to before?
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, good. Yeah. Hey, mate, long time no see. Oh, right, that was all waiting for us. Power to the people!
Tell you what though, it was the best at the start when he came out. Yeah, really give it a head. And when it's shush, just really.
They should have let him speak though.
I reckon true, but
like he did listen to us, and he listened and he goes, alright. I think
it just sort of shows, I don't know, how much it's built up though. This is the first time people have actually had to say.
Yeah, it is.
After the fact, like we've never had a choice before. all come out, and it's the first time ever had a chance to speak.
Yeah, I know, I saw it. Now, this is my ride home. Hey, just how you guys? Good man, how you doing? So, not to be rude, just your lens is
Dirty, yeah,
I will give you. I don't have a cleaner, but I would have given it to you. But just I don't know. I don't mean to be rude.
Yeah, it's
I
alright,
saw in
man.
the shade.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of dirt.
I took the filter off before as well. I got
Oh, the rain too. Yeah. You got attacked the other day, didn't you? Fair square?
Like, not directly, I was just listening part of the whole group. It wasn't like some of the other journalists that were straight on, like, directly. Yeah, I'm live streaming. Yeah. Far out. I mean, I got checked 12 times for CBD. Yeah, I understand. Press card. They didn't care.
It's crazy. It's getting bad, eh?
Yeah.
But they care. Yeah. So, a lot of out of town.
Yeah, a few from down there and stuff like
Just another thing. There's a lot of reports saying
yeah.
So have a look it up.
I'll look it up, yeah.
But there's a lot. There's some professors and that. Yeah.
Cool, man. Thanks, man. I'll check it out. So guys, if you're still watching the live here, we're still waiting at the front here. Everyone's still waiting. There's a rep from representing the workers that are here that has gone inside to speak to the leadership inside, and everyone's just waiting to see what happens when he comes out and what answer that he gives. So.
Γερμανία, Σουηδία, Γερμανία τώρα στην Κολονία. Δεν θα τους πω. Καταραίει το πράγμα εδώ και όχι.
Obviously, when you treat, you do it like this, so it drains away. So do it on the corner of the eye out, it drains away. If you got it here, you don't want to do it here because the contamination
drips down as well, yeah.
So both eyes, but if you want one.
Yeah, I'll have one, man. Thanks, man.
Yeah. So it's just
saline. It's basically salt water, clean water.
Yeah.
It's just good for a flush.
Yeah, so this is really good. You can buy these at the pharmacy.
Yeah.
So they're really good.
I'll check it out. Sorry, man. What was your name? Daniel. Thanks so much, man.
No worries. Solidarity, you know?
Yeah, we got him, man, unfortunately.
I worked a lot of places around the world.
Yeah.
Like heavy, like Hong Kong, last year USA.
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, a lot of people help me, medics. I've had a lot of Obviously, goggles are good.
Oh, here they come, here they come.
Okay, yeah.
Ξέρεις τι είναι, όχι όλοι, είναι αυτοί που είναι τώρα στο σύστημα μέσα, είναι αυτοί που είναι κλασικοί μέσα στο σύστημα, αλλά να σου πω κάτι, και πάω σε ένα μέρος που τα έχουν σκίσει όλα, τα έχουν κάνει κουρέκια. Πού να πας, αύριο φεύγω. Όχι, δεν μπορεί. Άμα φύγεις για μόνοι, μπορείς να φύγεις. Άμα φύγεις για μόνοι. Η γυναίκα που πήγε έχει American citizenship. Άμα θέλω να πάω στο Texas, που δεν υπάρχει τίποτα, δεν μιλάμε τίποτα, θα πάω Texas. Καταλαβες. Πάντα υπάρχει λύση σε ένα πρόβλημα. Πάντα, άμα έχεις μυαλό και έχεις ένα πρόβατο, πάντα υπάρχει λύση. Αλλά εσύ είσαι εκεί. Εσύ είσαι πάρα πολύ έξυπνος και τα ξέρεις.
Hey guys, someone just told me there's like a fake account sending messages about winning prizes or something. Yeah, this is the only real Rukshan account, guys. I only have this account that I'm doing my live on. Any accounts adding you or adding you as a friend or asking you to participate in any kind of competitions or some crap, it's just some Facebook scam and you should report them. There's no prizes here. I'm just doing citizen journalism and coverage. Yeah, so please ignore the scammy accounts. Apparently there's a scam account right now doing some scammy stuff. Hey bro, what's going on, man?
I came here because I saw your live today, bro.
Don't take me, I'll get in trouble for that, man.
Can we do that first?
So yeah, there's a scam account imitating me and sending messages and talking about prizes and crap like that. That's not me, guys. Just letting you know as a warning. I have a warning on the top of my page as well, pasted. This is the only real Rukshan account there is. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Captured especially with the first days, that's when they can just force people. And then that's Thursday. Yeah. And
by the way, if we shut down. Hey buddy, how are you?
Yeah, good bro, how are you doing?
Thanks for all the work you're doing, mate. I've been watching, I just come down. I run a business, and I'm getting friends with all this, and I work my whole life off my business.
You gonna say anything on the camera?
Yeah, right.
1 second.
We're here because we do not support these mandates that they put on us. We all work our asses off, our lives for this. I've worked my whole life, I've come from nothing, and I'm not going to put my workers in the same position that I'm putting into by the builders that forced me to possibly vaccinate. I do not want to do it. Thank you so much, Rukshan, for being our eyes. You're a good man. Keep it up.
Thanks, buddy.
But that's the thing,
I'm okay, bro. Thank you, man.
Fucking dogs.
So I think the union boss is looking down on his workers from up in his building, and they're just booing him.
7 weeks.
Fuck the New World Order! Fuck it! Fuck the New World Order! You serve us! 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 You pay your wages! You pay your wages! Let's go! When you're getting paid well, keeps you in check. So whilst you're getting the great thing, it's the fact that you're happy days. You have this thing that it's coming to an end, so people are starting to wake up and see what's happening in this new world.
I think a bunch of people have told me that they regret going for Victorians a little earlier. I think is that a consensus that we're having, you're seeing across the
I'm jealous of what's happening in Denmark, Sweden, Romania, Poland, Hungary, where people are more united. So if we're united, they can't touch us. If they divide us, they conquer us. So they want to divide us, we conquer us. So we need to stick together and fight this new world. This is the new world order. It's upon us. Fuck this great country! Come back, you fucking weak dog! My country, the colours, we showed it for freedom. It's on 25 years, it's turning up 400 years of Turkish occupation. It's the Muslims, it's not the Christians. Talk together, join together, and we are together. So we need to stand tight. I'm not anything, just a that's why I came to speak to you. Any food orders, guys?
I will, before we go, I can't do a super I use it, I really want to go after ABC, I know.
Yeah, I'm the same. On our side, brother, yeah? On our side. They want to fucking jab our kids, yeah? Fucking 12 years old, yeah? And you're standing protecting this fucking scumbag, yeah? Yeah! We fucking built this city, mate! We built this city, yeah? Remember that! Fuck John Setka! Let's fucking go, mate! I'm right here, mate! I'm right here! Yeah? You're a fucking sick cunt, mate! Stand there protecting the cunt, yeah? Can't do walk with us to Parliament House, yeah? Yeah, no worries, mate! You're a fucking sick cunt, mate! Fuck that Andrews! 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 Fuck John Setka!
I'll lap dance for you.
It's more about what happens when you include in the report. It'd be ideal to be here, but also when you get back later, you give me the first interview. Most of it's going to be me talking to people.
Sorry, bro.
Let's go!
Romano, que control que vale, que
We've been waiting for you guys. We've been waiting.
But because he can't have played with us, right? You know, we never bothered us. Now they came up to us. Yeah, I
Anyone portable toilets? I want to say portable toilets.
We need guys. Like, you know what? If this protest, the police should just come in
What am I looking at?
Sorry. I'm alright, man. Thanks, bro.
Another protest on Saturday.
It's most likely to be happening all week.
Showing up tomorrow, and Benny's staying working. And Benny.
You fucking shadow me for McDonald's.
Hello? Sorry? Okay, no worries. Yeah, just get far away and walk down the point as well. Yeah, a bit much. Yeah, just on the side of the car, I
Vaccinate the pedophiles! Vaccinate pedophiles!
Fuck the jab! 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 Fuck the jab!
Vaccinate the pedophiles!
Boys, could you just listen up for 1 minute, please? Your man's gonna talk. We took Thomas up. We spoke to Johnny and Derek. You may not believe it. They're trying to give you answers. And Tom is going to come back up with us when they do. Hang on. Hey, let me finish. He came up. He came. No,
just let him speak. Let him speak.
Shut up! Okay. When you get answers off the boys, he'll come and talk to us.
How long?
Okay, just remember. Okay, you can't control him.
How long? How long for answers?
About an hour.
Dance until then.
Well, you come up now, Joe.
Get answers!
That's okay.
What was said, mate? What was said?
They're saying in 1 hour they might get an answer.
But just tell me how much you've said. Just listen to him and answer.
1 hour, bro. 1 hour! 1 hour! That's all you've got! 1 fucking hour! 1 hour! What was it?
Why you can't say that?
You have fucking part of family.
fucking part of family. Some people advise something that idiot have no idea what's going on here. Our family is fucking we are part of family. Come with us, mate. Don't stand against us. I can't understand what he's telling me. No one wants to judge. Wait. It's like if you wait an hour. Wait an hour. No one big cunt. We are part of family, man.
We all fucking brothers here. Instead of acting big cunts and fucking acting. That's what they're doing, man. Families don't tell us.
1 hour. 1 hour. Answers in 1 hour. That's it. We're all losing our jobs next week anyway. Shut it down. 1 hour we get an answer. Thursday, isn't it?
Thursday this week, so they wanted some
So I don't know if you guys heard that, but apparently they'll give them some sort of answer in 1 hour in terms of what they're going to do for their members that have this view and have this opinion. So 1 hour. They need 1 hour. I'm not sure what they're doing within that 1 hour, but whatever decisions they're making, that they're going to tell the people out here, they need 1 hour.
That happened right at the start.
No, it doesn't work that way, brother. You've tried to occupy something, you can't.
I'm just trying to do it out I know. If they've already got their 70% of first dose, they're all the people that ready to get their second dose.
Hey bro, what's going on?
Are you the real Rukshan?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I got a piece of delivery.
Oh man.
For everyone, brother.
Give it to everyone, yeah man.
Everyone,
just be the hero, wander through the crowd, thank all the people that are out there.
You can pass it on, man. Yeah.
Oh,
awesome out, boys.
Alright, someone sent some pizza and some drinks on behalf of the real Rukshan. Thanks guys, but I don't need any food. They're just going to be handed out to the workers here. They've got to wait 1 more hour, so it's good for them to have a feed. Thanks buddy.
Pass them out, boys. Pass them out.
I'm dieting, man. No more sugar. No more sugar, no good. Make you fat.
Obviously, they're deliberating on what their decision will be Everybody just wants freedom, mate. Freedom to choose.
I'll just come down around there. Oh, 1 second.
Everyone's upset.
I'll just come down there. Sorry, guys. I'm just coming down there. Whereabouts are you? Okay. Sorry. Cool, take your time. I was saying,
They're too fucking scared of us.
I was telling the viewers, feels like a very safe environment here, peaceful.
It's very peaceful.
So guys, we're just on the outskirts again here, and still you can see not much of a police presence here. They're just taking notes. They got notepads, pointing at stuff. Not sure exactly what they're doing, but there's more and more workers coming.
You're the man, brother. You're the man.
Thanks, bro. There's more and more workers coming, and hey, bro. Sorry, man.
Rukshan. Hello, bro. This is Dave Bristow.
He's the guy.
Hey.
Hey, man, how's it going? Good, man. You got a gimbal?
Yeah,
oh, thanks, man.
Just for the live updates. It's fun.
What do you reckon they'll do?
I hope he caves. I hope he caves, but... Have you had the jab? Brad, do you have the jab? The jab. Tell them, the problem that we have now...
You want to tell them?
Yeah, I'll tell them. The
One
problem
second,
that we have now is that the price of the tops are too expensive. We want it down to $10. $10 top. Hoodies. What else? We want hoodies.
They want cheaper hoodies as well. So no jab and cheaper hoodies. That's the demands here.
That's why we're here.
So you're going to get it?
Huh?
Are you going to get the vaccine?
Bro,
Actually, anything better? I see you reporting all the time. I'm sure you know what's going on.
Nah, bro, like for me, like I got my own small business in the wedding industry, so I got to make a decision, you know.
Yeah, but what's more important?
That's the thing, you have to make a decision. It's going to be tough to make a decision, you know? Fucking right.
That's what I mean, man.
If they gave me a Lamborghini, Kim Kardashian, I'll still say
No, that's what I mean, bro. Like, that's why I'm doing this, man. Because it's so screwed that they're making you make those
Exactly.
kind of
I'm
decisions.
here for my brother-in-law, my nieces, my nephew, and the rest of the people that don't want to be forced into this career.
Yeah, bro. Because in my business,
it's
bro.
actually a satanic agenda.
Yeah.
We're trying to vaccinate as many people as possible. How can you rush something in 6 or 9 months other times it takes 10, 15 years?
Yeah.
You know? And they've never spoken about an organic, holistic lifestyle
eat this, do that, exercise, just whatever. It's crazy, man. If you go against the agenda, you're crazy. That's how they say it.
Yeah, I know.
So he licensed a makeup artist, and she hasn't worked for 2 years.
Yeah. Lucky we have savings, right? Like I've just been I don't want that shit, man, because I hate that stuff, man.
Yeah. So you just live on savings?
Yeah, I'll work off my savings, man.
So you pay your rent and stuff?
Business savings, man, yeah. For almost 2 years now, man.
Do you have any kids?
No kids yet. So
we're lucky in a way. But don't take it, man. Don't get the vaccine. I would never ever take it. Never. No job, no woman, nothing. It's not worth it. It's completely satanic what they're doing. The Freemasons around the world, they run the show. I don't know if you know much about them or not.
A little bit here and there, man. I don't talk about it too much on my...
Yeah, I know. You get heavily censored, bad, shadow banned.
You reckon he'll come out? He should, man. It's not a good look. Sometimes leadership, you got to make tough decisions. You got to come out, you got to face the people. So that's how it is, man. So whatever he does, it's not a good look if he doesn't come out.
But you know what? If it's just honestly like, you come out and say, listen, we're thinking of mandating it. That's right. You vote in. You're back the chairman of the board.
Do you want to hold a few?
Yeah.
Hold it a bit?
Oh, thanks, man.
Help him out of him.
What the fuck is happening? Where do you go? Where the old man go? Oh, he's over there.
Fuck the jab!
Money, babe.
Fuck that, Andrew.
Hey, it's a fucking hell.
Yeah!
Thanks, bro.
Sorry.
That's alright, man. Legend. Thank you. It's like, you know what they do, man?
Back in the day,
But they're all
You know what's weird? People going to buy cars, right? It takes them 6 months, 12 months to get what brand, how much they want to spend, how much they want to get. When it comes to the jack, they line up and they get jack. They don't do any.
That's it.
They do no research.
I know.
It's for their health, you know.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, yes, there's also
Baker, get down here, man. Easy.
Oh, okay, yeah. I told them on the live stream already. This is some scammers, yeah? There's a lot of things going on there as well. We've already
so much on your channel too, though. Show it there.
I'm like in front of you guys on the
you're on the fence with it. You don't have to advise reporting of media issues.
It shouldn't be like that, but
Media's worse.
yeah.
They can't, they'll show them.
So they're already saying it's like a violent
They'll zoom in on the glass being broken.
They're saying that you've stormed the building.
It's ridiculous.
That's what they said, yeah. Anti-vax training.
See what I mean?
Jesus Christ. And look, there was a bit of a scene there, but the majority of it, I think, really pretty quiet people. Yeah, very civil.
I mean, don't you think if these couple thousand people have to storm through that one?
Yeah, of course. 100%.
But I've got my own person, as we all do, we dislike certain people or whatever. The message of me today, I'm proud, as I said, I'm proud of you. You know what I mean? Because it's a love. The little fucking nigga will say, I'll make you want to punch you in the face. And then we go, alright, that's the subject we'll come to do another day because, you're a weirdo.
I'll go in like 9 minutes. I'm relying on you to get there, whatever.
Yeah, I'll get it.
I tried to talk to the media about the angry young men here. We're having a bar. Yeah, I feel like if I leave, I'm going to lose that bit, but I feel at least you're here.
I'll be here, man.
Alright, so speak to you after.
Cool, brother.
We'll go now.
See you, man.
Touch one, touch all.
What is it? Say it again.
Touch one, touch all!
Touch one, touch all!
Touch all! Touch one, 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 touch all!
United will never be defeated! United will never be defeated! United will never be defeated! Not Manchester United either!
Yeah. How'd you pull up, bro? How'd you pull up? Alright, man.
I was cringing when you had the baby Where the trams stop, they are dropping things in
I'll give you a call later, I'll tell you later.
Awesome. Thanks, bro. No, leave them for now. It's fine. Huh?
not nice conditions. Doesn't matter. You know, people have no toilets here, there's no marquees, there's no running on adrenaline here. They just want the answer. They just want to hear good news. So that's what we want. My body, my choice, right? Daniel Andrews, it's a full moon. You know what happens when there's a full moon? I haven't forgotten. Yeah, exactly, Raylene. Well, I don't think the cops will spray rubber bullets, Ellie, because the police, there's hardly any police, they're just on the outside, they're not stopping your grandmother. Yeah, exactly.
Sorry? Hi, Basti, how are you? That's just nice coffee. I'm still at a job. I still haven't got office, and yeah. No one's there. That's the thing. I pulled up, and no one else is there. I'm actually just covering a event in the city, so I'm here until it finishes. I'm not sure what time it is. Yeah, no worries. So, have you already? I'll try to see if I can
Oh, brother. I like that.
Just not my live stream. It's not mandatory. You can go back to That's what I think that is. So that's what it's about. We stand together. We say no. We stand for our city. This is our city. We take Melbourne back. These guys built Melbourne. Their forefathers they're taking it back. We stand until we get the answer. And if it goes the other way, because of the Communist Party and the deal that they've done, Daniel Andrews,
Hillsong's tightening here with Lindsay Fox. We served Lindsay Fox papers yesterday. Like the same papers I brought out before that COVID declaration form to say you have a right to provide this for your employees so that they can choose whether they want to be vaccinated or not. And his word, his answer to me, Fox himself, it's all about the money and he knows I've got nothing else to say. So, you know, just got to talk to him. It's all about the fucking money and the corrupt deals.
Sorry guys, I can't really move from here because I'll lose my position. So I'm just waiting to see what they come out and say. I'd love to go around and show you guys everything else that's happening around here, but it's hard to get back in here.
Come down here, come down here.
On social media.
Yeah. You got something to say?
I'll tell you what I say. I'm ashamed of these police officers that don't come and take these outlaw bikies away from a peaceful rally. That's a load of crap. John Setka should be ashamed of himself.
He's going in, mate. He's going in for the talk.
So someone just went inside. Let's see. This one's alright. I didn't think I came here. This one's I'm right.
Yeah, man.
The police, yeah? The riot squad?
I don't even have social media. Whoa! Yeah!
Oh, good?
They got out of the car and they said it was a dead body, but we think it's someone from here.
Really?
They're sneaking out.
Trying to stake him out. In the body bag. The church, brother. Talk in the church, man.
Which side is he coming?
You know, can I say something? I'm not
Yes.
Which side is it?
Please let us open the churches, please, and we stand up for everyone here to make sure everything is changing here today.
So he's saying to open the churches.
Minutes, 17 minutes. We'll say roughly 3:30.
Yeah, I heard too. So we are getting reports that there's Port Squad, Riot Squad police around the corner. I don't know how many because I can't head there and verify myself, but people here are saying different things, that there's a bigger police presence here now. I've been here since 8:30, and besides one tense moment between the actual members themselves near the door here, when things got a bit heated, it's been peaceful. It's been very peaceful, just workers here hanging around, talking with each other. I'm good, man. Thank you. Thank you. So just workers here talking with each other. You know, sure, they're having heated arguments sometimes about certain issues, but it's a very important topic for the members that are here, so that's to be expected. But in terms of actual violence here, that's, you know, between the people here and the police or anything like this, no. No one's really interested in the police that are here. No one's engaging with the police. But yeah, just letting you know that there is apparently Port Squad, Riot Squad around the corner. Just to give people a perspective of what's happening right now. Because you would have been watching for a few hours now, and it's been a very, very, very peaceful gathering. Besides that one tense moment there in front of the doors when John Setka went back inside without answering the questions from his members.
Someone told me EPA. There's a thing in 46 hours, there's no break. It's an EPA.
That's why they said work till 1. Yeah. You know what I mean? 7 till 1, that's a 6 hour break, and then 10 to 5. You work 6 minutes a break, yeah, so if you do 5 hours.
Yeah, he won't come out.
6 hours straight.
Well, as it is, well, the company's only 1 week. Good for this week and then see what happens after the company. Because if you don't do that week, oh no, they're on the corner.
Oh, can I just show the people?
Yeah, they're over there under.
Yeah, they're out back there. Can you just play that from the start?
It's just on a loop.
Oh, it's on a loop.
Oh, yeah.
So the guys, it's just a shot of the port cars lined up at the back. I'm just filming it off someone else's phone. So there is a big heavy police presence that's building as well. Let's hold that one more time. Thank you so much.
No worries.
I had an appointment for
Rukshan, you legend.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good, thank
How are you feeling?
Oh, a lot better, yeah. Really good.
Thanks for everything you do. You're the best.
No worries. Thanks, guys.
We love and appreciate it.
Thank you.
Everyone does.
Thank you so much.
Did you see
From these sides? Yeah.
Procession here. While we're waiting for the union top logs to come out and dictate what they've decided. From now.
Check out my band. I should totally
Earlier today, got a little violent outside the headquarters. There's at least 500, but some estimates of up to about 1,000 tradies there, protesting against the mandatory vaccination. And John Setka, the State Secretary of the union, came out of the building and attempted to engage with the protesters by megaphone, but an almighty brawl broke out. He was in fact screamed at, sworn at, and chanted at, and eventually had to take shelter back inside the building. There's even been this afternoon a confronting video showing a violent member of the crowd kicking a dog. This is clearly an illegal gathering on many levels. It is infuriating to me, considering that construction has been one of the industries, pretty much the only industry it seems, to stay open right through all of the lockdowns. On the line is a man who I assume must be still inside the building, the headquarters there, State Secretary of the CFMEU Construction and General Division, John Setka. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Heidi.
You're still inside?
Yes, I am, yes.
Will you attempt to go back out and talk again?
I don't look after what's happened. I mean, I went out there to sort of have a talk to people and try and set the record straight. Anyway, I suppose some of the footage that's around sort of shows what happened there.
What was their point and what was your point?
Well, their point was that, as far as I understand, they said they all support managing vaccinations. We're virtually being blamed for everything, which is totally untrue. All we've ever done is try and keep our industry working safely. We were blindsided by some of the health department's recommendations last week, just like everyone else was. So how all of a sudden it's all our fault is beyond me. But anyway, look, I understand emotions get high. People feel very strongly about things, and you've got to respect that. I can get yelled at. I'm used to being yelled at. Probably yelled at a few people myself, but I mean, and some of that violence and throwing projectiles and all that was absolutely, totally unacceptable, absolutely disgusting.
Did you feel in danger?
No, but to be quite honest, I was pretty disappointed, to be quite honest. I mean, you go out there, you front up. I'm not scared to front up. As far as I'm concerned, we haven't done anything wrong. I think it's been hijacked by a few of these extreme organisations. We've got nothing better to do than just carry on and have protests. There is construction workers there, but it's not all construction workers.
No, I was going to ask you, there are some of your members out there, correct?
There is some of our members out there, and they've made, I had to talk to a few of them, and they've made their feelings, they've expressed their feelings to me, and I've engaged with them. I've told them what our view is, and people have just got to follow what we've been saying all along. And we have never once said that we support mandatory vaccinations. We believe it's a choice for people to make. And the thing about the amenities, that wasn't our decision. We didn't do it. We didn't bring this pandemic in. I mean, all we've tried to do is keep everyone working, and we've worked day and night to keep the construction industry going and keep everyone working safely. And it's a bit disappointing that sometimes, you get extremists that sort of hijack events and tell a lot of mistruths.
Now, they've chanted shut it down at you, among other things. Are they meaning shut down the construction industry? Because that seemed to be what you were saying to them. Do you want me to shut down the industry?
Well, that's what they're there. They want it all shut down, considering there's a...
But why? But why? To what end?
Well, maybe they want people to sit at home with no money. I don't know. I mean, but there's a lot of people that are actually construction workers, so it would probably suit them for it to be shut down. For what reason, I don't know. But anyway, look, like I've said, we're a democracy. People have got a right to express their opinions, and I've never taken that. And you've got to take it on the chin sometimes, and people get emotional. I understand that. But, some of the things, when you come out, you go out of your way to address people, and people won't let you talk. They just talk over the top of you, just yelling and screaming, and then to throw out projectiles and injure people and smash union property is absolutely unacceptable and absolutely disgusting. That's union members' property. And for people to act in that manner is just absolutely disgusting.
You've said a number of times you don't back the mandatory vaccination. If that's the only way for the industry to stay open, don't you have to back it?
Look, my view is, Heidi, I just believe in it. Like there's people that have got it. We've got to understand there is some people out there that have a genuine concern. Genuine concern.
Are some of those people out the front of your building right now?
I don't know, there probably is. There probably is some that are out there that have actually got a genuine concern. There's others that just, for whatever reason, are anti-vaccine, and that's their right. I mean, I'm a pro-vaxxer, but I've always said all along consistently that we believe, I was hoping it was never going to come to this, but it has come to this, and we haven't done it. We haven't mandated it. We're not the health department, so I mean, I don't know why the protest is taking place outside our office.
I'm told WorkSafe inspectors and authorised officers had to be pulled from sites Friday and again today over fears for their safety, fears of violence. Are you aware of that at all?
That is the first time I've heard that. First time I've heard that. I've never heard that before.
I'm told workers were spitting on some of their union officials on Friday. Has any of that been reported back to you?
That's not true. That's totally incorrect.
All right. I'm also told that some are demanding 6-hour shifts at some work sites, 6-hour shifts but 8 hours pay in lieu of meals in lunch sheds. Is that one of the union claims?
No, there was a proposal put by the industry. Would there be some consideration to, because we have a clause in the EBA where you can work straight 6 hours without a break, in certain circumstances. And that was one of the things that was being floated around. You can work 6 hours without the 2 breaks, and you get paid as compensation. You get paid for 8 hours. But I don't think that's really sort of going to fly. Yeah, that was one of the proposals put by the industry. It actually wasn't a union claim. It was actually put to us by the industry.
Oh, okay, but it hasn't gone through, or it's not the.
It doesn't look like it's gone through. What we sort of said is let the members decide. Let the members have meetings on site to let the members themselves decide what they want to do.
Shut up, my boy.
And my understanding is it hasn't really sort of gone down well, to be quite honest.
Okay, John Setka, what happens now? Like what the crowd appears to be, as I say, growing. More people are turning up outside your offices there in Elizabeth Street. Are you talking to the government trying to change their minds, or talking to Health Department trying to change their minds? Because Thursday is the deadline.
Well, Heidi, just to put it in perspective, I mean, it's actually the Health Department, the Chief Health Officer that actually calls all the shots in this situation. So we've had numerous conversations since Friday to try and get some of these guidelines changed in regards to amenities, smoke-out sheds, a whole heap of other things. And would I say little success? I mean, and people are not happy about that. There was no consultation. We were blindsided by what happens, and people are obviously not impressed.
Is it a great sacrifice to make? Is it really that big a sacrifice to make, not being able to sit in a tea room, in a lunch shed, John?
No, what it is, Heidi, is, and I know people have said there's a lot of frontline workers that have made so many sacrifices. I mean, look, you work in an office environment, you do get
someone's saying that 3AW is mentioning that the protesters are here for lunch sheds.
On a construction site,
but I can guarantee you from all the time I've been here, they are here protesting against mandatory vaccination. That is the main thing that the protesters are asking. The workers are asking.
I mean, when you get a cup of coffee, I mean, there's nowhere to sit down, but you're supposed to sit down in the dirt or sit in a hole. I mean,
you just do what the rest of us do. You grab your coffee and then you keep going about your work day.
But this is a construction site. It's not an office or another environment or a hospital environment where you can sort of walk down. There could be a lounge chair somewhere. There could be an individual table there. It's not set up that way, Heidi. And I'm being honest. I mean, some sites you could do it on some sites, but on a lot of sites you've got a big open air. You've got like the Lara Clinton site where there's 1,300 people there. I mean, that's like a paddock. I mean, where do you sit? Where do you sit and have your lunch there? The reality is you just can't. It's just not practical.
I just find it very difficult to have sympathy over the tea room situation, given what so many other industries, so many other businesses, so many other families are going through. I find it incredibly difficult, in fact impossible, to have some sympathy on the tea room situation. I don't think that's what most of the protest outside is about. I think it's about the vaccination, the vaccine mandate.
That is part of it, Heidi. And I know what people's view is, but unless people have been in a building site and see what construction workers do, I mean, they deserve a break. They actually deserve a chair to sit down. It's actually not a capital offence to actually have lunch and a drink like a human being, to be quite honest. So, and actually, I'm offended that people think we're sort of, we're hard-working construction workers. We build jobs on time ahead of schedule, and to have a break, to expect a chair and to just sit somewhere, I don't know what people are making a big deal out of that, about why people want a basic right to sit down and after work and stay 4 hours straight to actually have a cup of tea and a sandwich.
All right, John Setka, thank you for your time this afternoon. Good luck with the rest of the week. It has the feeling of it could escalate, right? Thank you.
Get the fuck out of here! Thank you! Come on! Oh, yeah. Come and talk to you people! Fuck the jet! 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 Fuck
You blokes at the front there feel really good about yourselves, man. You're supposed to be the 1%. You're supposed to be the boys, mate. What are you doing?
Stand with us, boys! Stand on this side! Stand with your fucking brothers! Stand with your brothers!
You should be on our side!
I'm gonna get broke. We're all carrying up their fucking tickets. Come on, you fuck you.
No worries, they promise you a good job.
Fucking dickhead.
Where's John Setka? 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 Where's John Setka?
Where is he? Fucking sellout cunts.
Let's go. Dude, this is hectic.
Nah, nothing. This one's a small one. I did minions in Melbourne. Yeah, I know.
Ciao, sono Nico. Fare così Put it later. Yeah. Dove sei tu?
Touch one!
Io sono andato
It's only one reason though, like.
Okay.
Here you go.
Stand with us!
Here you mom. Here you fucking mom.
Hi Rukshan, how are you?
Good, how you doing?
I love your content.
Ah.
It was so amazing.
Thank you so much for watching.
How are you after the pepper spray?
I'm good today.
Yeah? I've heard that you had like some pepper spray still on the camera.
Yeah, I did.
That's so sick. That sucks.
Yeah, all good.
That's good. I'm glad to see you here
Good to
doing
see you as
this.
well.
I was watching your footage of this morning. I was kind of like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get down.
That's it. Well, it's meant to be now, 3:30.
I think we're fucking going away. Come on, John Setka, you fucking bitch!
Yeah, you bitch!
Your eyes should save me.
We ain't leaving!
I know, my voice is fucked too. It hurts.
No, that's fucking all the shoppers in that, brother. It's all the shoppers in
Tommy.
That's small.
Like, none of you got ciggies here.
Would you like a little group of these? Should I? Should I step away?
So yeah, apparently John Setka's on the radio saying that he doesn't know what the protest is about. Says it's about tea rooms. I was there when I filmed it, I witnessed it, and the people that were there told him that they're here about the lack of representation and mandatory vaccination, and they don't want to get vaccinated, and they don't like vaccine passports, and they don't want to go to work under those conditions, and they want the union to represent them. No one said anything about tea rooms, not that I heard, during that interaction with him when he came outside. So I don't know what's going on.
You need to get someone to start
Yeah, but it depends. They might be saying something. No, I just thought, yeah, you're ready, yes. I'm watching, I'm like, there's
I've seen your head a bit too.
You can stick your fucking vaccine up your ass! You can stick your fucking vaccine! Stick your fucking vaccine! Stick your fucking vaccine up your ass!
They need to start giving joints out.
If they don't naturally. Last time, the first time. Yeah, because I didn't know what I was saying and I wanted to say it again. This time, I'm saying like if they don't understand. That was good enough. Fucking killing it. It's not nice killing that because you're the only one. Why is no one else doing it? You like fake news,
Union officials are attacked by anti-vax protesters.
Yeah, it's oh, you don't see that. Who wrote it? Who wrote it? Yeah, but who wrote it? Look at the journalists and
You sent to me on the fucking link.
ask them to send you the name and see if the journalist is there.
Just a warning, guys. There's someone saying that there's some fake account called Real Rukshan adding them as a friend and talking about some prize crap. This is the only account, guys, that this live stream is on. I only have one account. This is a Real Rukshan account. I have no other accounts. I don't add anyone as friends. And any things about prizes and all this kind of stuff is just scammers. Please avoid it and stay safe. I have a warning about scammers pinned to the top of my Facebook page as well. But yeah, there's no prizes. I'm just here reporting.
Yeah. This should have at least done 2 hours.
20 minutes past the hour.
Actually gets rid of some of these why don't you guys call Tom Elliott right now?
You gotta top up.
So the protesters, the workers actually are saying that John Setka is on 3AW radio calling the people here extremists. From my eyewitness reporting, guys, everyone here has been pretty peaceful, or very peaceful, and just waiting for their leader to come speak to them. There's nothing that amounts to extremism here. There's just people here that have a different opinion, different view, and they don't want to be coerced or forced into vaccinating.
Why is it split up then?
I know, it's good.
What is it? Is it all trying to be culturally significant?
It's like a guy a friend of mine.
You want your rights?
They say that they'll step in once it starts physically affecting them. Actually makes sense.
Except for the bus.
You know any ladies that can fix it? No. We ain't shit.
Stop halfway.
Too many words.
Yeah? People are throwing food into the crowd just for a feed.
Come out, you cunt!
Yeah, I'm live, brother.
Time's up! Time's up! Time's up! Time's up! Time's up! Time's up! Time's up!
Choose your fucking sides.
Come on, you fucking weak cunt! Put your fucking guns on! Fucking weak cunt! You fucking soldier, you fucking soldier! Use the gun! Use my shoulder! You fucking soldier, you fucking
So the CFMEU is attacking their members. Yes. I don't know how else to report this, but John Setka has called these people extremists, and now they're attacking them. There's no other way to report it. The police are coming as well.
The Riot Squad's coming down. Riot Squad's coming down. Yeah. Up the top. Check up the top there.
Stop throwing shit! Cuz! We need them to be with us!
That's it. That's secret on you, bro. Watch it, bro.
Are you alright to stay with me?
Yeah, no worries.
Riot Squad?
Yeah, don't just stand up too footy, yeah? I need to get all the footage.
Shut it down! 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 Shut it down!
So guys, this is probably the most, just goes to show you how much this topic, how the government have turned the people against each other. But this is what happens when the government doesn't make the decisions and they turn people against each other. Leaving up to unions, leaving up to police to make the decisions. This is what happens.
This isn't the result, obviously, what we wanted, yeah. Like, riot coppers are up there.
Yeah.
These guys, I understand they're scared or whatever, but they're choosing the side to divide us, man. We don't want the jab. Some of them don't want the jab.
Yeah.
Not how this is planned to be, yeah.
I think he's alright for now.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
All day, every day! Come on, come here!
What is it? Water?
Water. It's a fire hydrant.
Guard the cops!
The riot squad's here, they got their weapons up.
Police! Guard the police! Guard the police! Guard the police! Don't throw anything! Don't throw anything! Hands up! Hey! Hey! Stop! Stop! Guard the police!
So they're both, from my reporting, the unions and the government have both attacked the workers. Now they're firing projectiles into the crowd. There's no other way to report it, but the unions and the government have both attacked the workers. That's the only way to report this, what's going on here. Sorry, man.
Fucking dog!
The police are just firing at people.
Fucking white dog!
That guy that's been shot, the photographer, I think he's been shot with rubber bullets. They got the pepper spray out.
Got the beanbag launcher out.
So that descended into about.
You fucking weak cunts! Fucking weak cunts! You fucking pigs! You fucking weak cunts! You fucking representatives! Hey!
So members are fighting amongst themselves.
Give me a bottle, bro. Give me a fucking
So, I mean, I'll just show you the outline here.
Look at these satanic cunts.
You get jacked, you cunt! You get jacked!
Rukshan, hi Jen, love my kids.
So, you've been watching since 8:30 in the morning. These guys have been very peaceful. These guys have been very peaceful. You've seen this whole time how peaceful it was here, and it's descended into this madness. John Setka called them extremists. The Riot Squad got 1 hour to come here, and this is what's going on.
Come on, guys, it's 10 to fucking 1, guys!
So,
It's 10 to 1! It's 10 to 1! You fucking scab! You fucking sucking dog! 10 to fucking 1, guys! You fucking dogs! It's 10 to...
this is all just poor leadership at the end of the day. It's poor leadership at the end of the day.
There's 1,000 of you.
Brother, you coming tomorrow?
So members are fighting amongst themselves, and you got the Riot Squad here as well. cops are shooting rubber pellets at everyone.
This is fuck Rukshan.
There's fucking tear gas here.
Every day.
Remember guys, I've been streaming for a long time here. Very peaceful, reasonable crowd that were here.
I don't want to get shot.
The police are currently protecting the Union building. I'm good.
Sorry, I'll get out of
No, all good. So the police are just pushing the crowd out into the streets here.
Watch it, Rukshan. We'll look after you, brother. You copped it last week.
Careful, bro. So
Not your problem, cunts. Fuck
it's
off.
fucking, sorry for swearing guys, but it's chaos here on Elizabeth Street. Absolute chaos. From a very peaceful gathering, the police
Fucking dogs.
Who's in bed with
Fuck you, you dogs. You fucking dogs. Where's your constitution?
But this is what happens when the federal government and the state governments don't take responsibility. A lot of these guys here have nothing to lose because they're losing their jobs soon.
It's fucked up, man. Look at you, fucking hiding behind guns. You fucking weak cunts. Fucking behind guns. You're supposed to fucking protect us. Those are going against the Constitution. You're supposed to fucking protect us. You fucking dog. You fucking dog.
Jab or what?
You should have called it victimizing squad!
Possibly this is how you give people no choice.
This is tyranny! Wake up, you fucking sheep!
The state has come to protect unions that are clearly working with the government at this stage. They say they're going to come every day.
Every day! Every day! Every day! Every day! Every day! How many of you are jabbed? Are you all jabbed? Are you?
Of course they are. They love the jab.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you? I'm sure you get a lot.
That's alright. Is that guy alright? What happened to him?
Shooting your own fellow Australians! Shooting your own fellow Australians!
Brother, are you alright? I won't put you on camera, it's alright. So just there, got someone that's been shot in the head by a projectile. He doesn't want to be on camera. What were they doing? What were they doing?
They're aiming straight at people's eyes.
They're aiming at people's eyes?
But that might have been a bear can some witnesses said. I'm
Okay.
not sure. But they are aiming at people's eyes. They're doing a good job. You're fucking weak, that's what you are. Get him!
So guys, the protest has now come onto the street. There's cars going in between. As you can see the traffic here. We've got the Riot Squad here.
Fucking scumbag dog. Unfortunately, we're not going to do it.
So I'm just giving you guys an overview. I'm good, thank you. It's very important that people understand, whatever you think of these people's views, the Victorian state government has turned weapons on its workers. They have turned weapons on its workers, and there's no other way to report it, guys.
You're dogs! It's a fucking illusion! It's a fucking scam! It's a scam! It's a fucking company! They do not protect and serve us! We're not leaving! We're not leaving!
It's very dangerous what they've done, because we're on Victoria Street now.
Freemasons scumbags!
There's no traffic control on the side streets. There's just chaos here. Hey, brother.
What you doing, brother? You're a sick cat.
You saw a peaceful protest, guys. For hours and hours I was here. But then John Setka called them extremists, and the government saw fit to send in the police, the Riot Squad.
You serve us! You serve us! You serve us! You serve us! You serve you with the gun! Traitor! Yeah.
This is the government attacking the workers. There's no other way to describe this, guys. I keep saying it, but this is an authoritarian regime.
Yeah, brother.
Authoritarian regime coming after the workers.
We want the right to choose. He's the shortest cannibal! The biggest one with a gun! We want you!
They tell these they tell the workers of Australia that it's a choice, but this is how they make you choose. It's the truth, guys. I can't lie, but this is how they make you choose. They make you choose at the barrel of a gun.
Every day! Every day! Every day!
Just doing your job, boys. Good on ya.
Federal government should take some responsibility.
Guys, just doing your job. Protecting the community.
If they believe that it's constitutional to mandate vaccines, they should just come out and say it. Instead of hiding behind businesses, hiding behind the small businesses and forcing them to make the decisions and creating this kind of chaos in the city.
We want a choice. We want a choice.
That's the truth of it.
We want a fucking choice. No vax passports.
Tyranny. Where does it stop, Rukshan? Where does it stop?
So they're saying they're protesting against Daniel Andrews right now, and Victoria Police is out to protect his image. It's quite sad here what's happening, guys, because if you were with me for the last few hours, you would have seen just how peaceful everything was.
Right, Rukshan. You're supposed to work for us, you fucking cocksucker.
The protesters are asking the police to kneel. Thanks, brother.
Hey. Alright, what happened here?
I'm good, man. Nothing happened.
You're still live streaming?
I'm still live streaming.
Did you get all of that?
I got all of
The
that.
police sided with the bikies, mate.
Huh?
The police and the bikies fought the innocent people.
Yeah.
You can put me on the phone, I don't care, but fuck.
No, so tell me what happened out there.
Fucking everyone just lost their shit, so throng Sheridan. And then the Riot Squad sort of came in. And then after that, fucking the dogs, fucking police, not the real police, the UN police, the blacked out ones, they all came down, started punching on with the bikies against the fucking people. The police and the bikies together. Unbelievable. Fuck.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for that.
Where you going, mate? Good on you, man. He's the man of the hour. What's the world?
Yeah, I'm good. So guys, still reporting here, there's a bit of a standoff again with the riot police. This all occurred after, I guess, John Setka called these guys extremists on the radio, and that kind of gave the green light for the Riot Squad to behave in this way.
That's what he did. He said everybody's.
At the end of the day, no matter how you look at this, this is the state government using its police force to attack the working class. That's all this is. This has happened throughout history when governments want to force certain directions in the way that life and society should behave, and we're seeing that again right now. And that's my opinion. But you've been with me from the start on this live.
Dan Andrews is a pedophile.
Fuck Dan Andrews! He's a dog!
There's a lot of support here from passers-by, it looks like. Oh, much better, man. I don't know what's going to happen.
What do you think everyone's down? Take the window! You put your weapons You're facing me all right! You're facing me all right! Take the parties! Take the parties to go out! Take the parties! We don't have jobs! We don't have any fucking money! You shoot us! I tell them not to throw shit at you. Weak fucking rockets. Nothing out of bad.
They got a lot of police officers here. They formed some sort of line across the way here. Complete chaos and another failure of policing, of de-escalation, and of the union leadership. That's all I can say, because the crowd is very waited there for a long time. They waited there for a long time. And then John Setka called them extremists and the police came.
on the wrong side, boys.
Social distance, you cunt! Social distance! Yeah, we're supposed to you know it's such a bullshit! You didn't sign up for this, did you?
I saw you got pepper sprayed last time. Was that there, huh? Yeah. We're off with that?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Thanks, brother.
Good, man. This is it. This is the fucking thing. Get me.
Dit is helemaal Hey, go away.
Hey, this is how we fight for freedom. Fuck Dan Andrews and fuck the government. Fuck the government. Hey, Danny Andrews fucking Victorian, mate, eh? Oh, shit. Up to you boys, fuck it. Every day.
I don't know. No. Could be anyone. I think it's just a guy. I don't know.
Drop a knee, you fucking communist cunts! Drop a fucking knee! Drop your knee for a white man, come on! No choice! Drop your knee for an Australian!
Oh man!
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good, man. Good, man. Good.
What's your life, bro?
He's the man.
He's life.
Hey man, he's good too, man.
So guys, if you're joining me now, I've been streaming since about 8:30 in the morning, and just chaos on the intersection of Victoria Street and Elizabeth Street here. Got the Riot Squad, got the police here. And
to your rights. Disgusting. And you guys should be ashamed of yourself.
How do you sleep at night? How do you sleep at night? How? How do you sleep at night?
They blocked off some trading. They blocked off some trading.
Stand with us on the Black Lives Matter protest. No, you won't. You fucking bunch of sheep.
Look at you, you fucking dogs. Hey, gonna fight your people. Fight your people.
Not about the kids' future, is it? The kids' freedom.
Let them through.
Shut your fucking mouth! Fuck you!
Let them through.
You serve us! You serve us! You serve us! Where's on? Where's on? Fuck you! Fuck you! Let him out! We can't wait to fucking kick your dogs on the lead, shout! The dogs on the lead! When you go down, fuck you! You're all fucked!
They put your woman's good down to shit! Fucking not me, put your woman good down to shit!
So guys, I think the police are short-staffed today. I don't usually see these guys on the lines here. But yeah, there's no other way to report it but the police attacking the working class in Victoria.
Dictators! Fucking communists, man! You communists! Communists! You're a fucking communist! You're starting!
Fuck the jet! 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 Fuck the jet!
Look at him! We're not going anywhere! We're not going anywhere!
That was different than the other day.
Yeah, today? Oh.
Shoot us already, you wait, cunts! Shoot us, come on! Rukshan!
Good buddy. Thanks man. Oh, can you put my this thing in? Yeah. Lens is alright man.
The lens is full of broken.
Yeah, lens is okay. Can you clean this thing?
Take it off.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks so much. Huh? No, it's alright. There's no way to stop that from happening. I don't think it's a good look at all.
No, for no one. For us, for them, not a good look. You shouldn't have got to this.
Mate, I've been here since 8:30 and everyone's just been peacefully standing at the front there.
It should never have got to this. Until that
the bottle, and then your bloke John Setka called everyone extremists on the radio, and then the cops came. I mean, it all kind of escalated from
They
there.
went in there until it got nasty. So you reckon
Well, I think if you go on radio and you call your members extremists, it gives a free hand to the police to kind of...
Who called us extremists? John Setka.
PRGuy. So in that, so in that 1 hour that you've taken, the police have rocked up. You guys have been called extremists, just my opinion, by the way. And then it's escalated into this. So, I mean, it's not a good look. It's not a good look for the police. It's not a good look for the union leadership as well, in my opinion. Because leadership means it doesn't get to this kind of thing. So no one came here with the intention of dealing with the police, from what I thought. Everyone came here to deal with their leader, and it's escalated into this. No worries. There's a bit of a quiet here, guys, in eerie silence. Eerie silence here. There's still a fair few people, though. Some of the crowd has dispersed.
Yeah.
Victorians and fuck all police officers!
I'm just going to give you an overview here. We're on Victoria Street. It's cleared up a little bit. There's a bit more space for traffic. You got workers on one side, some in the middle here, and then you got like this contingent here that's facing off with the police. Riot Squad, there's not many along here. But yeah, guys, so I'm telling you, if you're joining in now, I've been here since 8:30 in the morning, and until about 40 minutes ago, I was just very peaceful, and then things just took a turn for the worst, and you had scuffles between members, between each other. You had the CFMEU headquarters, the front doors were smashed, and then the riot police arrived, and then just the police, the riot squad shooting pepper pellets, I think tear gas maybe. And there is somewhat of a peace now, in the sense that it's all kind of quietened down a little bit. I mean, it's an opportunity to de-escalate this right here. How that's achieved, I'm not sure, but there's definitely an opportunity now to de-escalate whatever's going on. We still have a large contingent of workers here gathered on one side, and speaking to some of these guys throughout the day since the morning, a lot of them aren't worried about their jobs. A lot of them aren't sure what's going to happen to them in the next few days, and that's why they're here. So, and they're saying they're going to come here every day, so they're going to come to their union headquarters every single day to be represented. There are plenty of countries, this doesn't have to be this way, by the way. There are plenty of countries around the world that have avoided all these issues. There's plenty of countries around the world that have not forced their employees into these kind of situations. Just Denmark as an example, after they reached their 80% target, they dropped all their restrictions, they dropped all their vaccine passports, and all those types of requirements. So you don't need to have this type of harmony, like this disharmony, sorry. This is all based on policy decisions that the government and our chose think are the correct way to do things. But all around the world, we're seeing different ways of doing things. And so many countries are doing things without causing this disharmony between different sectors of the community. So, you know, at the end of the day, you know, if you want to point fingers at anyone who's responsible, my perspective, this is my opinion again on my reporting, my perspective is the federal government has a lot of responsibility to bear for these type of scenes. They can clear up very easily whether Australian workers can be denied employment based on their vaccination status. And I'm pretty sure they know what the deal is there. So they've left it up to the states. The states are all doing their own little things, and sometimes it's a bit, you know, premiers like Daniel Andrews, they're doing things that pit the community against each other when, you know, as a country, it doesn't have to be this way. And it's very sad to see these type of scenes and see this type of desperation. And hey buddy, good man, how are you?
Good, I've seen Avi before somewhere here, just speaking.
Yeah.
It was the pool and stuff.
Yeah, man, it was.
How'd you go with the, I know the other time you had capsicum spray.
I'm alright, man.
I'm
alright, yeah. Thanks, brother.
You're doing a good job, man. I follow you. You're a good man.
Thanks, man.
Need you on out. Love your work, Rukshan.
So, yeah, like, this is what happens when you pit the community against each other. Like, and there's so many countries around the world, I'm telling you, so many countries with the same living standards as Australia, and even countries with even lower living standards that have avoided these type of scenes. You know, that just goes to tell you that at the end of it, it is just these policy decisions that are made by our chose, that are then enforced by the police, and, you know, these are choices made by the government, and this is the outcome.
I saw your video, 16,000 views, and I came 2 hours away. I run my own business, I'm not nothing to do. Oh, wow. We need to draw a line in the sand, and all these workers, all the fronts are asleep.
It's okay,
Hopefully
stay
now we
away
start
when you mandate it.
There you go, guys.
Fucking
There's about 40,000 something before. So a lot of people are watching, and
I need to wake up.
For all of you watching at home, like I was saying, I've been here since 8:30, and these guys have been, guys and girls that are here, been very it's been very peaceful. It's been music. It's been like a very kind of you know, like a work site atmosphere, just kind of workers hanging around with each other. And there were a few tense moments, but just in the last 1 hour, it's just become hectic. And now it's kind of really settled down a little bit more here. And there's a small standoff with one group here. And, you know, not sure how long this will go on, but I'll try to cover it for you guys and report on what's happening.
What's it so good for? The fucking carry it can't sell.
That's it, buddy.
I'll get that.
Do you know what I mean? As much as I'm standing for Victoria, we're standing for you. Queensland is speaking
Victoria, why are you allowing your superiors to shut you up and gag you?
You know what? I'm making the crowd laugh. You're laughing.
From the Cubs, can swag.
I'm alright, man. Good? I'm good, brother. Thanks for asking, man.
Get the dead, huh?
I got done bad that day.
As we said on the motion what? You're getting a fucking passport. You've got a passport, and then they say it's
I fucking love your work.
Thanks, buddy.
Love your work. The whole fucking thing. I think if anyone who starts saying, oh, these photos, I flick in your video. Yeah, have a look at the whole thing, mate.
Can you help me for a second, man? You can hold it. You've got to change the battery, right?
Mate, this government's fucking not going to stop doing what they're doing either. How shit was that fucking roadmap?
Which one?
Daniel Andrews' roadmap.
The roadmap? Yeah.
Fucking horrible, wasn't it?
There's a disclaimer on the roadmap. It says it's subject to change. It's not much of a roadmap, man. It's just a wish list of stuff that they hope to do. And
we'll get back to normal or what?
Not for a while, man.
No? Reckon we're fucked.
No, bro, but doesn't look good. Thanks, man.
Fuck, man, these fucking fuck, they just did. This guy here, he says some really good shit.
How's he feeling standing there, not it?
We're not an armed nation. We're not an armed nation. We're not here to hurt you.
There he is. There you go, guys. Mandatory vaccine at the gun. That's how it's done in Australia.
Avoid the spray this time, mate.
So the traffic is moving, guys. Despite all this, the traffic down Victoria Street is moving, no problems. But you got workers in the middle here, across the road near Vic Market, on the other side as well of corner of Elizabeth Street and Victoria Street there, and then you got a few on this side. You got a whole line of riot police and police just cordoning off where the CFMEU headquarters are. So if you're joining this live stream now, those headquarters were badly damaged in a scuffle that took place. But it's a lot more quieter than what it was. It's a lot more calmer. And you can see the other side, the police have got a cordon as well. So both sides of the road are blocked off. Yes, how's it going, man?
You're putting on weight.
Huh?
How come you're putting on weight? I see you for the last 1 year. Please slim down.
Lockdown, man. Lockdown. Eating. That's the weapons they're using. It's got some pepper spray there. We've seen this before, so that's been used a few times today. Earlier on.
Don't feel bad that I said.
Nah,
but it is.
All good, man.
It's an image thing as well.
Thanks for the advice, man.
God bless you, mate. Hey, my son, good work. Good work.
Thanks for that.
Shame on you! Shame on you!
all we're asking for. We don't want to do this. How the fuck am I going to feed him on fucking the goal? I don't want to be in the we know this. We can see that too. Common property, common wealth, we will take it back.
Every child that is locking themselves in your home, every child that's
my brother-in-law killed himself on Elizabeth Street. Look it up.
That's all on you.
Hey, man.
And you know what? Is it going to see more child suicide? And you know what?
Daniel Pereira, he jumped off the
Luckily, watching it won't be more child. I know, I've got a 12-year-old at home, locking himself in his room, feeling displaced in the world, feeling hopelessness. When the people that should be standing up to him and standing on his side against me.
We don't want to find you.
What happened with no choice to play?
John Setka got 20 million. That will happen.
Alright guys, looks like everyone's just going.
Let's march! Let's go! Don't do that!
Why are you going to shoot? Are you walking away? Put your weapon down!
They got the gun out, people are walking away.
We're a disarmed nation. Why are you pulling your weapons on us? We're a disarmed nation.
So it looks like the crowd is dispersing. They're going.
Whoever is the superior, I think this guy over here needs a mental health plan. He needs a mental health plan. He's hurt. What is your number? Triple H, you need a mental health plan. You look like a dog. Who is the superior here? Who is the superior? That guy is out of line. He's actually low. He needs a mental health assessment. He needs someone who can do something to get him that right. Make sure he's mentally capable. You need to tell your superior that this man is out of line. Please.
police are nowhere to be seen. Alright guys, we might end up in a street brawl here. We've got two sides facing off. It's pretty intense here, guys.
Fuck those cunts! Fuck them! Fuck them! Solo! They're about to
They were still on the other line. They were there. We were all here because you see this. And they were like confused. Everything them You fucking sell out! Fucking sell
So the police are caught between two people. They're firing, the police are firing.
Rukshan!
But the cops come through, man. Go through.
You fucking dogs!
So look, you know, cars are going to get damaged. There's residents running around here. This has now spilled out onto a side street here. And the police are caught between the unions. So it's turning into a running street brawl here between turning into a street brawl here between I guess two factions of the union movement, like members fighting each other, and also there's police caught in between it in the middle. But yeah, I've seen residents here, they look scared, they're running around, and a few bottles and stuff probably hit some cars as well, so things are really turning ugly here in Melbourne. And I think you got some reps here from, not sure who it is, but they're watching from above there. So this is the back street that hits the CFMEU building. They're full firing on everyone. Everyone's running. Everyone's sprinting. I think a car just got hit, but people are now running through. Are you okay? People are now running through traffic here in the city of Melbourne.
We're just listening, literally just listening.
That's the projectile, guys. I don't know if you can see. Can you hold it up for me, buddy, so I can show people? That's what they're firing.
This literally just missed me.
I think one just hit a car.
Yeah, it did.
It goes through a window on the car?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Is that what they showed you? Yeah.
So one just went through a window on a car. So I mean the police. Sorry if I'm swearing here and there, guys, but no crap, the police are actually literally firing these projectiles into oncoming traffic here. For people here with traffic, they're actually firing into the crowds here. So it's a very dangerous situation. Because you have all this traffic here, guys. If you can see this here, these people have no involvement in any of this, and they're just caught up in this. So it's not good.
Penny, you weren't Rukshan? Did you get hit?
No, I didn't get hit.
I got one to the back of the head.
You got one? You copped one? Oh yeah, it's very dangerous. So guys, you know, there's like a third world country war zone here. Literally running battles between two groups, two union groups, riot police on either side. But they do seem to be protecting the union building. Yeah. So
fucking people we got biking mates. The fucking shooting, bro.
What's that shooting?
That shit.
That's that stuff? Okay. So they are protecting the union people. If you've been watching since the start here, I've been streaming since 8:30 in the morning, and it's been very peaceful here. And now it's just kind of chaos on the streets here. It's just chaos here, and very sad to see in our beautiful country, Australia, in Melbourne. And make no mistake, but the people responsible for this are sitting in Parliament in Victoria and in the federal government, pitting Australians against each other with their not so well thought out policies that are forcing people into positions like this. Very sad to see, guys. This is a scene that you never want to see. Especially, it's very sad seeing members of the union fighting amongst themselves. Yeah. This has to be documented because this will be misconstrued by the media. I've been recording since 8:30. You can see all my live streams, make up your own mind. But this never had to happen this way.
Do you see the tall copper right in the middle there?
Okay.
That was the gentleman. I approached these gents here on the right.
Okay.
And I said, boys, they're gathering around the back here. You might want to do something about it.
Yeah.
You know? And he goes, thanks, mate. I'll call it in. You know.
Yeah.
They did nothing. They did nothing. You know. So. Yeah. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, mate. So yeah, some of these protesters are just telling me little things here and there, but they reckon the police here are here to protect the union, in the sense that those who are supporting John Setka, the leader. Now, moments before all this escalated, it's been reported that he was on 3AW radio, calling the workers that had gathered here extremists. And then there's a little bit after that that kind of sense the mood changed. And yeah, since that moment things have just gone downhill. But the workers are still here. These are legitimate workers in Victoria, in Melbourne, from the construction industry.
Here for peace, Rukshan, here for peace.
Peace?
Absolutely. I just want to make a choice what I put in my body.
Yeah.
I don't want anyone else to make that for me.
Yeah.
Isn't that your freedom of rights?
Yeah. There you go, he's here about the mandatory vaccine. And of the hundreds and maybe the 1,000 that were gathered here earlier today, majority of them were very much so opposed to being forced vaccinated into keeping their work. And a lot of these people, they've told me on camera and off camera that they're worried come Wednesday, Thursday, what their lives will look like if they don't submit. And yeah, this is the choices that have been made in our country by our leaders. It's those in power, those with the weapons, those with the means to make decisions. They bear the ultimate responsibility for pitting Australians against each other. Would just escalate things in a really negative way. They're just trying to hold the perimeter here. And so this is the back street here. Looks like Leicester Street and the corner of Elizabeth. This is the back of the CFMEU building. You can see the CFMEU building here. They're watching from above, whoever it is. And it got really tense and at the front before. With the scuffle at the front of the building. And these workers are claiming they'll be here tomorrow as well and every single day. And a lot of them are saying that they have plenty of time to come because they don't have work, they don't have a job. And they're not prepared to give up autonomy over their bodies to their employers or to the government. Amongst other things as well. So there's a group now sitting down with their backs to the police.
always recording what needs to be recorded. So if you need any info of his contacts, or to follow him, get back to me.
Good man, how are you doing?
Not too bad. I'm Joel, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, brother. Weapons up, weapons up. Huh?
I'm out of battery.
So there's a lot of people still here, a lot of workers still here on the other side of the road here gathered. Yeah, I'm Rukshan. How's it going? Thank you.
Good work, bro. We was watching it. That's how I came down.
Cool, bro. So, guys, like, division within society, segregation between people, always leads to this type of situation. We've seen it throughout history. There's a lot to learn from history in the way that things unfold once you start forcing people into certain situations. And you segregate and you discriminate against people, and you make them make choices about their lives that are tied to other things like coercion. In this case, these are workers, Australian workers, Victorian workers. They're firing. I mean, the police just started firing into the crowd. There's like pedestrians here, you know? They're firing into oncoming, like, not oncoming traffic, but you can see the traffic here. Those projectiles are being fired into everything. They're still firing, they're still firing. You can see the cars turning and going. It's a very dangerous situation for these people to find themselves in. But out here on Elizabeth Street near Vic Market, it is like a war scene. They're firing at some bloke. Oh, they're firing multiple shots at him. He's taken his top off. I'll try to get a shot of this. They're firing this way now. Far out. They're spraying some stuff. Looks like tear gas. But there's still people here, guys. It's a bit... This is the most Far out, that stinks. This is the most confronting it's been. But I don't know if you can see, there's a bloke here. There's a bloke here on the floor with his top off, with his back to the police. And they're just, I reckon they're just putting a few rounds into him with those. They did just before. But he's still there. He's still there, and you can see the photographers taking photos of it. You can see, guys, I'm just gonna get out of here because they're just firing indiscriminately now. Guys, I don't know how much longer I can do this, guys, but they're just chasing. You can see people running through the streets now. They just fired multiple shots at people with the rubber pellets, and multiple shots have been fired with the rubber pellets, tear gas.
Every day.
And the protesters are still yelling every day. They're saying they're going to come every day.
Do you believe that, Rukshan? There was a little kid on a bike up there. And
They shot
unloading.
They shot the kid.
No, but he just was trying.
Oh yeah, they shot a few cars, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, they were just pedestrians there.
He was this big. He was this big.
There were people that weren't even involved in any of this. But I'm just going to take some shelter here, guys, which is behind this. And they're still coming. The Riot Squad are coming up Victoria Street now. I'm just trying to do my best to film it. Stay here, guys, I'm not going to go any further. So just hiding behind a pole, guys. Can't believe I'm hiding behind a pole in Melbourne, Victoria, like it's some war zone. But I just want to make sure that I capture this for all you Victorians, Australians, and Melburnians to see what's happening in our city. So the police are clearing up Victoria Street. They've cleared up the intersection there, and now there's not many protesters left. They're just kind of walking down the street there. But these are scenes that you never want to see in your own city. So actually, compared to Saturday, the Riot Squad were here quite early, so I don't think any of the regular officers were involved in any scuffles with the protesters. The police have kind of had advantage with their gear and their weapons and pellet guns and stuff, so I don't imagine many officers would be injured after today. This was a lot more professional, the way that the crowd was cleared up using these weapons, so I don't think the police have sustained many, if any, injuries, because the original scuffles that you saw were between members of the unions themselves, not really between the police and the union members. The police only just came to clear the crowd, and so they always kind of had the upper hand to set up and be prepared to do that. So yeah, unless there was accidental injuries, I didn't see too many scuffles between police and protesters. The Riot Squad seemed to have the advantage most of the time. That's just what I saw. Something different could have happened, but that's just what I saw. But don't go that way. Don't go that way. Yeah, it's very dangerous. Maybe wait and then you can go after they pass. This is some residents that we're going to walk towards that direction. So guys, I'm going to probably end my live coverage soon. I'm going to end my live coverage soon, guys. I'm just going to hold out here and just show you what the Riot Squad or Port Authority, I don't know who it is, what they're doing. And it's just been one of those days that I actually, you know, to be honest, completely honest, I had a lot of hope that it wouldn't come to this today, because for a lot of the time, so many hours, it was very, very peaceful and settled, and things just took a turn for the worse. So yeah, by now everyone's kind of cleared up. So guys, I'm just going to cross the road. They're not. They're going to block it for an hour, are they?
Yeah. What do you say? They're going to block it for an hour. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
We're going that way anyway.
So guys, I'm just going to walk around here. But there's the police there. Crowd is dispersed. So I'm just going to close the shot just to do my last shot. But the crowd's pretty much being cleared. And it's just they're going to guard this area, I think. They've created a cordon, they've blocked it off for a few hours, so. So guys, I'm probably going to sign off on my live now. And well, a bit messy here, but look, just to end this off, I just want to say that, you know, 90% of today was very peaceful, and you would have all seen that if you've been watching my live stream since 8:30 in the morning. It's been very peaceful here 90% of the time, and it's just in this last hour and a bit that things just went pear-shaped, and there's a lot of things to consider, and these are issues that should be discussed, because they shouldn't be swept under the rug and, you know, false labels put on people about being extremists and all this kind of stuff. These are people with real, genuine concerns. These are your fellow Australians. These are your fellow Victorians and Melburnians. And whether you agree with them or not, they came today to speak to their union leadership about their rights at work. And you know, unions are not necessarily a government organization. They're an organization that represents the workers, and this is what it's how it ended. So you can watch my live streams, come to your own conclusions, make up your mind. Before I end it, I'll probably just show you another shot of street here. So this is Elizabeth Street. So this is Elizabeth Street, guys. So
Good job.
got to go around, but the crowd's pretty much dispersed. Oh, actually, wait. Let me just turn around. Sorry guys, maybe I spoke too soon. I'm okay. Thanks, man. Sorry guys, I just seen a group of protesters. They've actually gone into the city, and not sure what's going on with the bins here. But they're going into the city here, and they're congregated here around Franklin Street on Elizabeth Street. So they moved more into the city. Sorry guys, I thought I was going to end it, but huh?